tiny enough to fit in his breast pocket, sat inside his bedroom closet. They used to lie scattered everywhere, but he couldn't bear the grief. This went on for months. With a terrible history haunting his every step, Theo found it hard to find a job elsewhere. One day, during his drinking binges, a police officer came to his house with a job offer. Probably out of guilt, he thought. The job itself was simple, another janitorial job, but at a medical ward, also at the edge of the city. The police officer offered very little details except that it dealt with children. Whatever that meant. Theo didn't know what led him to apply, but he did. When he applied for the job, the interviewer, a lanky man in a suit, never asked him a lot of questions. It was just a standard list. Can you clean? How soon can you report to work? And how much are you expecting from this job? He got the job almost immediately. It paid barely enough, but at least it gave him something to do. It was the fresh start he was looking for. It was, however, a start that he might have already ruined. His contract stipulates that he can't interact with the children, but it already happened, and if they found out, they would surely fire him. The day went by much like yesterday did, though Topher didn't mention anything about finding a teddy bear. Guards weren't out in droves. As soon as he checked in and gathered his cleaning supplies, he headed straight for the child's room, wondering if something happened to her. Like yesterday, the door was slightly ajar. Either the guards don't really care about the children, or the children knew when to open the doors safely. Oh, chat, if you're wondering what I'm reading Riji's story that he posted in the Discord. It's like 40 story, her past. You can check her lore out in the 40 story Discord if you'd like to read along too. This time, the girl wasn't alone. A boy wearing hospital gown with the number 8 was sitting against the wall opposite to the girl with the number 5 gown. When the girl was still playing with her tube toys, a boy was holding his hands in front of his face, counting on his fingers. The girl stopped playing with the toys when Theo entered, but when she saw that it was just Theo, she went back to playing. The boy, on the other hand, never stopped counting. Seeing that the girl was going to answer anything he says, he turned to the boy. Hey, what are you counting? He asked. At first the boy didn't stop. But after a while, the boy stopped staring at his hands and looked at Theo. One toy? The boy whispered. They went back to counting. Huh? Theo stammered. One toy, the boy said more persuasively. Then he pointed to Theo's breast pocket with his free hand. Theo got the message. He reached for a teddy bear in his pocket and placed it beside the boy. Count for guards. 600 counts, said the boy. Seconds. He's counting when they'll come back, Theo thought. He can only wonder how long it's been now, but he didn't want to risk it. He started to move back. You are the number 40. The boy suddenly blurted out before he could move. Theo thought about asking more about it, but he felt he wasn't getting any more from the child. He left, relieved that nothing was amiss inside the wards. It's so good, Riji. Thank you for the story, bro. Still going. We're gonna be on 4 now. I love how you, like, put the chapters, like, what do you call it? Going down, like, seating. It's like 6, 5, 4. Oh, that was in 40's voice. Yeah, we'll get to it. You'll see 40 soon. 4. Days later, Theo started going into work with a bit more apprehension. Did they know what he'd done? If Topher was more attentive, the guard might have noticed that he clocked out of the work twice without a teddy bear in his pocket. But he didn't, at least as far as he can tell. One day, Topher greeted Theo more apprehensively than before. He thought he'd been caught for sure. Yo, Theo, you might want to take it easy today. One of the patients is more problematic than usual. Can get hairy if you're not careful. Topher said. Oh, I'll be fine. Nothing I haven't handled before, he replied. He breathed a sigh of relief. Where's the child at? Theo asked. Oh, probably. Besides not interacting with the children, his contract warned him against problematic children, patients who got more aggressive from their medications. He didn't want to break more rules, though the walls were thick. He could sometimes hear the soft screams emanating from unknown rooms within the wards. He knew to stay away. Room 5, Topher said. Oh, damn, alright, he replied. It was the same room as the 2 children he met days before. His anxiety returned in an instant. He tried to keep his cool. Sorry. He tried to keep his cool, but started rushing when he left Topher. As he entered the wards, the lanky man in the suit, the same one who interviewed him, was standing by the entrance, watching him. When Theo passed, he could feel the lanky man's eyes stare into him. The lanky man knew. But he had no time to worry about that. He had to check on the children. There were screams echoing throughout the deserted hallway. Besides the furious screams of the child, he could hear the screams of pain, probably from attacked guards. He tried to walk calmly, but his curiosity got the better of him. He tottered into a brisk walk. Once he rounded the first corner, he would see what happened, but as he raced towards the corner, he could hear the faster shuffling of bare feet on the ward's tiles, and before he could stop himself, a teenage boy wearing a bloody hospital gown rounded the corner first. He was holding a bloody security baton. Theo couldn't see what number was stitched on the boy. On the boy's hospital gown because of the blood, but it started with 2. Though the boy had a slight limp, it was clear that the blood was not from him. Theo didn't even have time to react before the boy quickly gained on him and hit him sharply on the head with the baton. He fell face down, his teddy bear fell out of his pockets and tumbled into the floor. Before he lost consciousness, he saw that the boy, despite his rush, crouched down to pick up the teddy bear before disappearing around the opposite corner. I'm reading a story by Ouija right now. Good little story about 40's past. It's getting good, bro. Hey again, Ouija. I'm enjoying it. So Theodore is Teddy. Yeah, Ouija made this one. So good, bro. There's also another story someone made. I love it, bro. It's so good. Stories people putting together for 40. Because I didn't really like. I have like an outline of 40's past, but things people put together to help have a bigger story for it. It's so good. You can read along. It should be in the Discord. Discord in the 40 story channel by Ouija. I'm on chapter 3 right now. Well, it says 3 on it. Alright. Looks like we still need more fish, so I'm gonna continue. Theo was unconscious for days. His contract prevented him from seeking help at any other medical facility. The higher-ups set him up with a relatively cushier in the wards. Free of charge with 24/7 care. Well, care in the loosest sense of the word. Wait, I can hear my parents vacuuming outside. Hopefully they don't vacuum my room. Hopefully you guys can hear it too. For the first 2 weeks, he drifted into a coma. Topped off by vials of sedatives administered by unknown doctors. He was wheeled back and forth between rooms in the wards, If he were more awake, he might have seen the diabolical instruments that the facility uses on patients. But then again, whatever sedative they gave him knocked him out cold. Instead of grey walls and sterile tiles, his room was carpeted and had an actual bed. It even had a window. A small table was at the foot of his bed with a chair that looked like it was made for children. His room looked like more of a hospital than the musty wards. Eventually, the faceless doctors stopped injecting him with drugs. He woke up aware of where he was, but with an area of a memory of what happened. And despite how much cleaner everything looked, the nurses came and went like machines. Enter, check his vitals, give food, leave. They barely said anything except the most necessary of questions. How is your neck feeling? Are you hungry? Can you lean your head further? No one wanted to hold a conversation with him. Hey, what's the guy gotta do to get a TV in here? He joked with a nurse one time. A nervous laugh squeaked out. No television is allowed in this facility, she snapped. Theo never argued or talked back. It was free care after all. After another week lying in bed, the lanky man came into his room and sat down on the chair too small for him. Mr. Bagley, he said. It was a greeting, but his name lingered for far too long in the air that Theo thought he was expecting an answer. You were involved in an unfortunate accident with patients 3 weeks ago, he continued. One of the patients refused our treatments and became aggressive. The situation has since been dealt with. Theodore noticed what the lanky man conveniently left unsaid. How the patient was dealt with. So now what? Theodore asked. Well, per the terms of your contract, the facility has granted you free care to help you recuperate. We have finished your intensive care program, and you are now free to engage in more physical activity. But we ask that you stay in the facility for a week until you clear our concussion protocols. You can roam around the ward for now. Is that it? He asked. Yes, the lanky man concluded. The man stood up and left the room. The next day, Theo went around the hallway. The guard sternly asked him to stay inside the hallway. The area was remarkably cleaner than the usual area that he cleans. The area had color, and the rooms were brighter. At least how his room looks. This must be an off-limits area, he thought. A lot of doors were locked. They knew he was going to walk around. The ward was on its best the ward was on its best behavior. The only rooms accessible near him was a small break room for staff and the janitorial closet. He could hear the soft chimes of a heart monitor purring from the other room. As he passed the open door, he noticed a teenage girl lying on a hospital bed. The girl's hospital gown had the number 41 stitched to it. She was much older than the two children he first met, but despite being older, the patient looked frail. She was skinny, her skin pulled taut, her head was shaved. Theo thought she was asleep at first. When Theo stopped for a second, the girl's eyes fluttered open and stared at him. Daddy? The girl said. He hadn't heard that nickname in years. The only children from school he used to work at called him Teddy. Yeah. How did you know that name? He asked. We all know you here, she replied. You gave us this. She opened her hand and revealed one of his teddy bears. This was the number 8. How did you get that? I gave that to someone else, he said. He slowly entered the room. The children are close. Number 8 is no longer with us. Number 28 took him. It's unfortunate, but he brought you to me. I don't understand what's happening. Who are you? I just got here. How do you know me? He repeated. Things happen for a reason. Us being here, the children elsewhere. Even the man in the suit has his purpose in time. But to answer your question, the children are parts of an experiment. We all have our own abilities, not supernatural ones. Number 8 was exceptional in math. I'm sure you've seen his skill. You remember the boys counting? Then how about you? He asked. I suppose they think I'm smart. But look at me. I'm too weak. They can't even subject me to any more experiments because I have the C word. Cancer. I'm dying, she said. I'm sorry, are they treating you right? Oh, don't be. Things like this happen, she said, but never answered if the ward was treating her right. I have a favor to ask. Oh. Save number 39 and number 40. Number 39 is my brother. Number 40. She still has a part to play in all this. Me? I'm just a janitor here. I'm not even supposed to talk to the patients until I saw... Who was it? Number 5 and 8? I don't even know what you mean by saving them. Because you were kind. I know the death of your wife and children haunts you. But you are kind deep inside. You don't need to save them yourself, just talk to them. You'll understand. The mention of his family almost brought him to tears. The confusion was overwhelming, a hypnotic trance that froze him in place. The girl stared at him like a wounded snake coiling back to strike. She was truly smart. This is too much, he rubbed his eyes. How do you know about my family? He asked. He resisted the urge to cry. The ward knows you, said he. The ward knows. The children also know. They sat there in silence. The heart monitor's beeps broke the silence. They left the mystery dangling in the air. Nothing about the ward made sense. It made sense that the ward knew about his history, but how did the children know? How can he save the children he never met before? You should leave before the guards come. They'll be here in 2 minutes. Theo shook his head. Will I see you again? He asked. I'll be here, but they'll block off my room tomorrow. Leaving the door open was their mistake. You won't be able to talk anymore. It was nice to finally meet you, said he. He left the room. We got 2 more chapters left. Yo, good story, BG. Thank you so much. Oh, actually, I think we have 3 more chapters left. Yeah, 3 more chapters left. So freaking good, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, can we got some love for Ouija? Not only does he make this amazing story, he is here almost 24/7 during my streams, helping moderate chat, make sure everyone's behaving well. But yo, also love for everyone here in chat who's been so sweet as well, making it so easy to moderate. Thank you for being so kind, everyone. I imagine you make everyone stay here really, really nice with how welcoming you guys are. You made this nice, cozy, chill community. You guys are made up of that, so thank you. All the love, chats. All love, bro. Alright, I'll continue. 2. Number 41's room was locked the next day. Though Theo can still hear the soft beeping of the heart monitor, he couldn't hear number 41 anymore. But he knew that she was there. Her words still rang in her ears. She knew everything. His family, his history, the job, the teddy bear, a stupid mission. Who was number 39? It was number 40. He left number 41's door and went back to his own room. The lanky man was waiting for him in the same chair that he sat down on 2 days ago. Theo jumped in shock. Mr. Bagley, we're transferring your duties to this section of the ward. The lanky man began, not waiting for Theo to even sit down. He was still reeling from the surprise. Excuse me? He stammered. Since you've already seen this part of the ward, it would be a waste not to grant you access when you return to work. After stay here as a patient, you can begin cleaning this hallway and the open rooms here. The lanky man continued. Do you speak in any other language besides instruction manual? Theo asked. Another crude attempt at humor. The lanky man just stared at him with cold black eyes. Be warned, the patients in this hallway are more problematic than those you might be used to. Yes, even the one that caused your injury. He began again. Theo noticed a touch of irritation after his joke. The ward has noticed that you've grown close with some of the children. Theo's heart started pounding. The ward doesn't mind your actions, but be warned that there are often consequences to our actions, whether we anticipate them or not. Lanky man stood up and exited the room. As he stepped out, he gave Theo a sharp glare. It was brief, but Theo knew what it meant. If the children know, the ward also knows. Theo spent the next day exploring the rest of the hallway. None of the doors were ever opened, but he saw that a number of the rooms were occupied by the other children. He paid no mind to most, except the ones he was told to look out for, number 39 and number 40. It wasn't difficult to find them. Each door had numbers stenciled on them. He found the doors together, separated by only 2 rooms near the end of the hallway. They were both close. From outside, number 39's room was eerily silent. However, he could hear soft crying from the door leading to number 40's room. He couldn't do anything about it for now. For one, a guard was already watching him at the other end of the hallway. On a whim, he started counting the seconds. He remembered number 8 and the teddy bear that was now in number 41's hands. He paced around the hallway so he wouldn't attract the guard detection. Theo was up to 3 minutes and 12 seconds when the guard left his post. A new one came after 2 minutes. He started the count again. This time, the guard lasted 10 minutes. Just as number 8 said, the next one also came after 2 minutes and stayed for 10 minutes. He knew what to do. That is, if it was right that saving the children meant helping them escape. Another question for another day, he thought. He kept doing this until he ended his final week as a patient. Writing everything he learned was too risky, so he made a mental note. Guards stay for 10 minutes at a time. There are 2-minute blind spots between rotations. Every day, there's a 15-minute window when the hallway is empty. Usually it's at 2 p.m. It was probably a lapse in the rotations. Next, there's a janitorial closet in the middle of the hallway next to number 41's room. Every closet has a vent which leads to the outside. He never understood why there was a 15-minute gap, but it was there, and he intended to use it to his advantage. Aside from his relentless counting and observing, the rest of the week passed by without incident. The doors stayed closed. Occasionally, he heard cries of pain coming from number 40's room. He made another mental note to visit number 40 first. After his final day, he went back to his house. Everything was as he left them weeks ago, except for a thicker layer of dust covering everything. Theo never even bothered to clean and dust everything. He readied 2 more teddy bears and went straight to bed. Perhaps for the first time since his family's passing, Theo felt at peace. He finally found a purpose, even if it was a confusing one. don't want a big fish. Yeah. The next day, Theo went to work with a renewed vigor. Once again, he brandished the teddy bear in his pocket. This time, it wasn't to keep him company, it was for someone else. The mysterious children behind doors 39 and 14. The bear he carried today wore a parka and a winter jacket. The day went on just as it did in the weeks prior. However, cleaning was easier. Unlike the dingy part of the ward, the hallway was practically clean already. The rooms themselves were bound to be bloody, but not something that Theo was unaccustomed to, and he didn't really care. They were going easy on him too. None of the doors were open yet. Closed doors means hallway duty. It was going to be an easy day. At exactly 2 p.m., the guard left the hallway. 15 minutes. He dropped his mop and approached number 40's door. His heart skipped a beat, not knowing what lies beneath. But he didn't have time. With clammy hands, he grasped the door's handle firmly. Though the door looked barred, the handle gave way. It wasn't locked. The moment he twisted the door's handle, he heard scampering. Whoever was behind the door was scared. He pushed the door open. Inside, a teenage girl cowered in the corner. Her head was shaved bald, and she was wearing a hospital gown with the number 40 stitched on its chest. Though Theo couldn't see her whole back, he could see welts and bruises extending from the girl's clavicle, judging by how scared she is. Theo can only imagine how they must have tortured this poor girl. The room was dark and dank, even more so than the other patients he approached in the past. No bed, a single mat was spread to one side. Its fabric was stained with blood. He noticed a small bump underneath the bloody mat. While the room's walls looked clean, Theo smelled the unmistakable stench of fresh blood and alcohol. "It's okay," he said. It was the only thing he could muster. He was as scared as the girl. "Daddy?" she stammered. The nickname again. The children, no. Her eyes were twitching, but they focused carefully on Theo's breast pocket, as if with recognition. She didn't know who he was. She knew about the teddy bear. Carefully, he reached for the teddy bear in his pocket. He remembered how carefully he needed to go with number 5. Number 40 was almost the same, except a lot more pained and scared. He started to creep ever so slowly towards the scared girl, but then again, he never needed to. When he finally fished out the teddy bear from his pocket, the girl shot up and ran towards him, fear all but gone. Then Theo froze. The memory of his problematic patient's attack on him came rushing back. He fell backwards. The teddy bear once again flew out of his grasp and bounced silently to the floor beside him. However, instead of a blow to his head, number 40 rushed over and hugged him. "Daddy, you're Daddy," she screamed. Out of instinct, he hugged back. "Yes, it's Eddie," he whispered. "Good night, clients." "Good night." To anyone looking into the room, the sight of Theo hugging number 40 looks all too normal. If it weren't for the dark room they were in, it looked almost like a father hugging his daughter. To Theo, it did feel that way. It was like a hug from the daughter he never said goodbye to. To 40, it was a renewed hope that someone in his godforsaken ward actually cared for her. Time froze for a minute. After a while, Theo eased his grip on number 40. His hand reached for the teddy bear by his side and offered it to the girl, who had also let go at the same time. "This is for you," he said. Offering up the toy, number 40 took it gently, as if it was a gift from the loving parents. She pulled it close to her chest and kept it like a treasure. She didn't move back. She stayed by Theo's side, silent but focused on her new toy. "I'll get you out of here," he said, began to stand up. "You're my friend," the girl exclaimed, before standing up herself and moving to her mat. Once standing, Theo snapped to his senses and rushed out of the door. He remembered to count the time. He would have still had around 7 minutes before a new guard came, but the dark room and the girl inside just called to him. He forgot everything. Whatever the case, his first mission was done. He met number 40, and it would take a while before he could muster enough strength to meet number 39, though. "I'll start with number 40, he thought. He began going into number 40's room more regularly. Every 2 p.m. he went in and talked with the frail girl. He still had no idea what they did to her, but at least he could help ease her pain by being there. And it did seem to work. Every time he entered the room, number 40 perked up and hugged him. They spent most of the 15 minutes in silence, but when they did talk, Theo always brought up the idea of escaping. "You want to escape from here, right?" he asked. "I'll do what you think is best, Teddy," she would always say. "Take me away from the black box." Her vocabulary and her confidence were a lot better than when they first met. Even then, she wouldn't really say much except that she'd follow what Theo said. He began by telling her about the 15-minute gap every day. "When I open the door, count to 100. Leave when you get to 100, he said. Sometimes they would practice it, baby steps. They would count to 100, then leave the room together. Then, after a while, he showed her the janitorial closet she could get into, and the vent she could climb. By all means, he could tell her to escape then and there, but he couldn't bring himself to tell her to do so, without knowing who number 39 was. This went on for a few days. Number 40 was a quick learner, so she could recite instructions on her own. "I'll count to 100 when you open the door." "I'll count to 100 when you open the door. I'll go left and enter the second door. Then I'll climb up and go into the vent. It's small enough for me to crawl out into the outside," she recited. "Perfect. You got it," he replied. "Will you wait for me outside?" "Once you're out, you can go wherever you want. But if you want, I'll wait for you outside. But we'll have to be quiet about it. No one can see you." "Okay, Daddy," she concluded. "You're my friend." With a smile, Theo left her room. It was time. He was ready to meet number 39. Two more chapters, chats. Story is looking great, bro. I'm loving the story, dude. Thank you so much. One. The next day. Oh yeah, again, chat. If you want to read along, it should be in the Discord under the 40 Story channel. Made by a Ouija. I'll continue. 1. The next day, we prepared another teddy bear for number 39. Who knew how they were like? In any case, Theo wasn't going to settle for any old bear. He had to make it special. It was probably the last bears he was ever going to give to these children, especially if Ward found out what he did. The bear he chose wore a red tartan vest, a special one he reserved for special occasions. As always, he fixed to his breast pocket and headed straight to work. At 2 p.m., he entered into number 40's room and gave her a hug. "It's a new teddy," she noticed a new bear in his pocket. Yes, it is. But I have to keep to myself for now, okay? But keep practicing what I taught you, and I'll be right back, he said. In 2 minutes, he was back in the hallway. He approached number 39's room. 2 rooms to the right, with almost the same trepidation as he had when he first opened number 40's room. If anything, he was a tiny bit more relieved that he could finally finish his weird mission. 8-year-old, thank you for the Prime sub. Show me some love, chat. Thank you. In 2 minutes, Theo grasped the door handle firmly, twisted and pushed it inside. Inside wasn't a frail girl or a terrified child. Instead, he came face to face with a teenage boy standing at the center of the room, looking at him confidently. He was around the same age as number 41. Her brother, he thought, maybe even twins. The boy had the same face as 41, except stronger. Theo couldn't place it. While the girl looked like a wounded snake, the boy emanated the aura of a proud wolf. Though the boy's hospital gown, stitched with the number 39, had specks of dried blood, he carried himself as if he owned entire wards. Took you long enough, said the boy. How's my sister? She's, I haven't seen her, Theo said. I know, just thought I'd break the ice. You can get us out here, right? Yes, but do you already know who I am? The children know. That's what she told you, right? We have our own 15-minute window when you're not around, Teddy. We know about the plan already. Just open my door after you open number 40's. Theo stood in silence, unsure how to respond. He went into the room with fear but a renewed confidence in what he had to do. The boy already knew. Theo didn't need to approach the boy with the same apprehension as other children. So why don't you just escape? He finally said. My sister thinks you have a part to play, and you've seen her. She's the smartest one here. That's why they keep her sedated. Thought she had cancer. She does, but they keep her drugged up. He waved his arms. In case you haven't noticed, the children are prisoners here. They torture us every day. We all just want to get out. I don't get it. Theo leaned back into the wall beside the door. Why did your sister tell me to save you in number 40? That's $1 million question, isn't it? My sister and I know almost everything to know about this warrant, but there's only one thing that she's never told me. Why does she care so much about number 40? The boy stared into Theo and started walking towards him. Theo almost prepared to run. Why was I separated with my sister? What's so special with her? She's a special one, alright. But why does she care so much about this girl? The boy said. His eyes flashed. Oh. What's that mean? That scared me. That scared me, chat. Let me check. Oh, my mouse plugged? Oh, that freaked me out. My keyboard's working. Oh, let's continue. Okay. That's scary. Before Theo could run, the boy's anger fizzled out, and he started walking back into his spot in the middle of the room. No matter, the boy said. You have a bear to give me, right? And my sister said you have to give me the bear for the plan to work. Theo woke up from the mad trance that the boy left him. Yeah, I do. Do you still want it? He said. Give it here. Theo reached into his breast pocket and gave the bear to the boy. He left the strings tightening around him. Though number 41 charged him with what he thought was a holy mission, number 39 treated him for what he truly was, a pawn in a child's game. And if Theo hadn't been confused and struck by that boy's anger, he would have noticed that number 40 had been watching from the door all this time, Theo was transfixed by the quick flash of anger from the boy. The girl's eyes burned with a hotter flame, a steady and unyielding flame that threatened to consume all those that betrayed her. Last chapter, chat. The last final chapter to Fortia's story. It's good, blow. Feeling you again, Ouija. Zero. Since the boy already knew the plan, delaying the inevitable was notes. He had to act. The next day, he went to work for the first time without the teddy bear in his pockets. Oh no! Bear today? You doing okay? Topher asked him at the gates. Yeah, just a lot on my mind. Theo replied stoically. He was ready, but he couldn't show it. He waited patiently for 2 p.m., unable to work. When the clock struck, the guard left his post. He raced to open number 40's door. The door's handle gave in easily. Too easily. He didn't see that number 40 was already waiting for him behind the door. She was holding a sharp shard of glass. Tools she'd been hiding under her mat. Theo was already moving towards number 39's room when he heard number 40's door swing open. Too early, he thought. He wasn't 100 yet, before he could react. He felt the shard of glass pierce into his chest with ferocity of a wronged animal. He didn't even scream. His body starting failing. He twisted his body mid-fall instinctively, as if trying to catch himself with the wall. His well-intentioned but doomed attempt at saving himself ended up shoving the weapon deeper into him when his back struck the wall. The wall pushed the shard of glass through to the other side. He slid helplessly, blood smearing down the wall. He turned his neck weakly towards his attacker. Why? He asked, shocked to see a teary-eyed number 40 standing over him. I thought you were my friend, she said. You were supposed to be my friend. No one else. Only mine. The flame burned brightly in number 40's eyes. Theo was speechless, gasping for breath. Don't worry, Eddie. We'll be together forever, she said, mustering a smile amid the anger. She knelt down and touched the gaping stab wound in Theo's chest. She pulled her fingers back and started licking them, each tip still glistening with his blood. Then she leaned in forward, placing her lips perilously close to the ripped flesh on Theo's chest. Theo tried to push her away but failed. His life was quickly draining. Like a rabid dog, she bit into Theo's chest and yanked, taking a chunk of flesh with her. His head fell down. She swallowed. See? We'll be together forever now, she said. In fact, I don't need us anymore. Her free hand gripped the teddy bear he gave her days ago. She kissed the bear with her bloody lips and placed Theo's teddy bear next to him. Theo's breath was getting shallower. His blood began creeping towards the falling bear. Run. Down to 100, he whispered. Okay, it's Eddie, she said cheerily. The anger evaporated. I'll see you on the outside, she said. She stood up and walked away towards the closed closet, towards her freedom. 1, 2, 3. Her voice trailed off into the distance. Theo closed his eyes and he remembered. He was going to die today, but at least did some good on his way out. In 10 minutes, the guards will find his lifeless body. That's okay, he thought. Number 40 was going to be safe by then. His only regret was not being there for her on the outside. Such was life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He started counting. The end. Now we got some claps for Ouija. That beautiful story of 40. I wanted the cannibalism. AI me. Hell yeah, good story, bro. Good story too. Oh, we were playing. Listen, we were playing Little Nightmares, alright? And this, yeah. And the yellow jacket girl reminded me of, 40. Very much. Yeah, very much of like 40. So good. And that's not yeah, that's what, there was also an arc I did with Muddy when he played KT for number 89 a long time ago. Probably like my first month playing GTA. 40 ended up eating a part of a piece of flesh of KT because yeah, so that they could be together forever since KT died. Keep reaching him. Ouija, don't thank me, bro. Good story, dude. Considering it can't. Why not, bro? It's good, bro. I think we. I don't know. Well, you see, you can always write in Teddy's perspective. 40's not gonna know about that. All she knows is that, yeah, she did see some men there. Yeah. That was perfect. He really... I don't know how to explain it. Brought together 40's story. Just missed it? Oh, that was a good story. I don't know how long it took me to read that, but more than half an hour, I think. Because I remember reading and I was like, oh, it's 10 a.m. already. I think I started reading at like 9:40. I say no. You want to try and catch more story times? Oh, we usually do this, like, right now, since, going fishing and stuff, trying to help with my debts. You feel like 40's real? Oof. I'm not America, no. Or from America. Never been there. Oh, glad you enjoyed. Story 2, the chill streams. Thank you. Let's try not to beach this boat. There you go. What happens when 40 reaches the 14th friend? Nothing much. Nothing. They're all still considered just like every other friend. She has up to 100 friends. Yeah, that was a fun story to read. That's how Theodore taught her how to count, huh? That's how Teddy taught. Teddy's the one who taught 40 how to count. 40? Not friends with Randy. They were like enemies in 2.0. Yeah, even though they were enemies, you kind of helped me when I was trying to get away from cops at times. I mean, he's the one who put me in those situations. That was fun times. Excuse me.
What can you? Oh God! Oh.
Hello.
Oh. Oh Lord.
So close. Really got a sneeze counter, huh? Oh, it's a sneeze. You humming a— no, it's not an anime song. It's Shawn Mendes' Never Be Alone, I think. Stream ending? Maybe my last fishing trip. Good night, analyst. Yeah, her spells. Welcome. Oh, be careful of Attack on Titan spoilers. Oof, I'll be careful, bro. Do you actually sell the fish? I just sell fish. Sometimes. I mean, the fish is super cheap. Yeah, I'll go sell fish. Yeah, 4T is pretty rich. We're so rich in friendship, bro. Fishing zoo helps make money. Though it's gonna take a long time for me to. Oh, but yeah, still a good idea to be careful with spoilers since it's pretty much finished now. Can happen anywhere at any time. Good night, Matthew. Thank you. You too, dude. Really, casino? No, don't really have money for that. I'm like swimming in debt right now. How much do you get every time you fish? How much do we get, chat? I like around 500. Around 500. And yeah, it takes me a while. Like 30 minutes each time to fish. So it's like $1,000 an hour. Hi, Matthew. Bank heights depends on who we hang out with. Wild dolphin, yeah, don't have much. I have too much stuff on me to carry it. Mike Block was number 50 in 2.0, but he hung out with us a lot. We got into so many crazy stuff together, robbing people, cop chases, doing crazy stuff, dude. And in 3.0 I was wondering, should I continue with my friends list? Should I redo it? And I ended up starting it again, but this time keeping my top 10 friends from 3.0. I kept Melbert as number 2, kept Jack as number 4 because they were 2 and 4. But I made Mike Block number 1. I thought it'd be perfect because like at the end of 2.0 as well, he did lie about being number 1, and that caused a lot of chaos. So I thought I'd make him 1 now because I know that's going to cause a lot of conflict and yeah, stuff to come out from it. And it has happened. As much as I am scared of it, it's led to some pretty good RP. I also, yeah, and I just brought people down. I put the numbers down. Like Lana was friend number probably like 56, and I brought her down to number 6. Cheddar was like 87, brought him down to number 5. You know? Kept my top 10 friends from 2.0. And then I just started making friends I've been meeting during this update. Since I'm not seeing all the people I used to see in 2.0 as much. So it's a good way. I'm happy I went with redoing my list. Is it fun playing even if you're in debt? I basically played 40 in 2.0 when she was in debt. 40 in 2.0 was in debt the entire time. Entire time. Always struggled with money every single day, but she had her connections. That's what helped us. Yeah, we were $500,000 in debt. Every time we asked people, they gave us stuff. And that stuff has helped us. But yeah, I've been trying to like get out of debt though during 3.0 now. Like you see me, I'm fishing now, trying to earn some money. Got some civ jobs I can do by myself. I'm still in debt, yeah. Right now I am 13k in debt. But every time I do get out of the debt, I go back in debt real quick. Because I don't really have a good job to help me get some good money. And this one takes a while, and I only do this like end of stream when I'm just chilling. But I don't really like doing this all the time because I feel like it's not entertaining. You know, me just going fishing, not doing much. When I could be role playing instead, you know?
You, mind if I join you on your boat there?
Because you don't have one?
Well, I kind of misplaced it.
Okay.
Parked it around here somewhere. It's a big lake.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you not anchor it?
Oh, you know what? I might not have.
Yeah, you should do that. The same way you, check where the fishing spot is.
Right. I'm not intruding, am I? Or are you just about done, I guess?
Oh, are you finished?
Oh, no, but now that I've touched the boat, I think I can fish, right?
Yeah, as long as it says here in the currents, it says test the waters, you should be fine. You don't have to use that boat anymore.
Great.
I don't do bank robberies. I just do what my friends do. That's what I do.
Do I have to sit down for a second or something?
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Test the waters. Nice.
Forty never goes out for waste starts something. I mean, she
And my name's
depends.
My name's Elias.
She like supports people. Oh, I didn't ask, but I'm 14.
Right. Well, nice to meet you. 14.
That's me.
So how's the fishing been treating you?
It's okay. I read when I go fishing.
Alright, I won't bother you then.
I read The Little Mermaid the other day.
I'm sorry. Could you say that again?
The Little Mermaid. You read that one?
No.
It's about a mermaid.
I'd gather from the title.
First time
What?
she went out of the water. She saw a handsome man and fell in love with him. So then she made it her mission to be able to see him on land. So she left all her family underwater and made a deal with an evil water creature. And then the water creature took her tongue, sliced it off so that she can't speak anymore, but gave her legs. So she can go be with the handsome prince.
I haven't heard that one.
But then every time she walks, she always gets hurt. Feels like knives are stabbing her feet. But she's happy because she gets to be with the prince.
And the prince didn't mind that she couldn't speak?
Yeah, they didn't mind. It was like that she was his mute. Oh, before that, the reason why she fell in love with him was because she ended up saving him when their ship crashed. She brought him to land and saved the prince.
Well, that was nice of her.
But then the dude thinks that someone else saved him because she wasn't there when he woke up. So the prince doesn't actually like the mermaid. He likes the person he first saw, which wasn't the mermaid. But she couldn't tell him that because the evil creature made her dumb and can't speak.
How did she find the prince?
She knew where he lived. She was always watching him. She was like a stalker, always watching from the waters. She got a good view of his house.
I guess it's always a happy story when the stalker finds love, I guess.
Yeah, she finally found him. And then the prince ended up liking her because she could dance so well. Every time she danced, her feet felt like it was being hurt very much because, like I said, it was like Her feet was being stabbed when she walked.
Ah, that's a lot to overcome to be a good dancer, especially assuming that she'd never walked before.
Yeah,
How did she learn how to dance?
because that was the gift that the evil creature gave her after taking her beautiful voice.
Usually stories like that don't have that kind of happy ending.
Oh, and then the family would always come to shore and be like, "Mermaid, we miss you," but she would be like, "No, I'm happy with the prince," even though her family was always there for her. She didn't care about them except the prince.
Oh. I just caught a baby shark.
Uh-huh.
Never caught one of those before.
Oh, you can sell it at nighttime,
Nice.
but you're not allowed to keep it. I mean, the cops don't like it when you keep it.
Well, I haven't seen any cops since I've been fishing. I've only been fishing a few times, though.
I only got chased once. You see,
It seems
you need a fishing license, but that's expensive.
No, I got one of those. That was, on my first day in the city, I met somebody that was just kind of showing me the ropes, and since I had this fishing rod in my apartment when I woke up, they took me to go get a fishing license, and so far it's pretty much all I've learned how to do so far.
So you should be fine. How long ago was this?
Oh, this was a few weeks ago, but I have, I don't know the word for it. The opposite of insomnia, when you can't quite seem to wake up. Yeah, I've got
I
that.
got you.
So I've only been in the city a few times, well, consciously, but I've been here for a while.
I see. Oh, my fish is gone. Oh, and then the prince ended up meeting the girl who we thought saved him. I wanted to get married with her. The little mermaid was left alone. But you see, the contract the little mermaid made with the evil creature said, if you married someone else, she would die. So she was gonna die after the prince married the other lady.
Oh. How did she resolve that situation?
I guess she let it happen since she cares more about the prince's happiness than her own. But her sisters came back up, and they had no more hair because they made a deal with the evil witch too. They gave her a knife and said, if you stab this man, stab the prince, and put his blood all over your legs, you can live again and become a mermaid, and you won't die. What did you think happened?
That reminds me of... I messed up. What is this evil creature that collects hair and tongues?
I don't know.
It seems like an odd collection of things to, accumulate there.
Well, she likes beautiful stuff, I think. We stole the Little Mermaid's voice because it was the best voice in the sea.
Must be hard to tell underwater.
Do you think people can scream underwater and you can hear it? You wanna find out?
Okay. Sure. You tell me if you can hear me.
Okay.
Once I stop screaming. Ah! Did you hear? Did you hear me screaming?
I did, but I didn't care.
Oh. Well, that experiment was a success then.
Yeah, I could hear you. But I probably wouldn't save you.
Oh, it's my own fault for jumping in the water and opening my mouth to scream.
Do you think that the bubbles came out of your mouth with the ah And then when the bubbles came to the surface, it came up.
That's
So
how
the
I
bubbles
picture it.
contain the
I mean, you know, scientifically, I know that that's not how it works, but it's so much better to imagine it that way.
That'd be pretty cool.
It would. Then you can store those bubbles in a jar and save a scream for later.
Imagine if there was bubbles you could make underwater, and then you can talk with a straw into the bubble, and you can send the bubble up to the surface, and then you can tell me what's happening down there.
Make a way of passing messages underwater. I love it. So, was this mermaid ever able to speak again
Oh
or
no,
sing?
she threw the knife into the water because she didn't want to kill the prince. So she ended up dying and becoming the water foam in the ocean. She died.
Oh, yeah, that's usually how those stories end.
And then her
There aren't a-
sisters remained bald.
Oh, it serves them right.
Well, they try to save her by doing that. I guess she just cared way more about the prince than her own family. Is that wrong, though? She found something, gave her a purpose. I don't think that's wrong.
I don't think so either. I think that we have that expectation that we're forced to like our families. You know, we're expected to, even if they don't deserve it. So the person or people that you end up choosing to feel that passionately about, who's to say that that's worse?
She found her happiness through the prince. I think that's why she continued to pursue it.
Well, probably more than she would have had if she just stayed with her sisters underwater, singing and not dancing. Although that thing about her feet hurting, that seems like a heavy price to pay.
Sounds like she was willing to persevere through the pain and endure it for the prince.
There aren't a lot of those mythological based stories that end well for the people involved. But the one that you just told me has elements that it shares with the story of Psyche and Eros. It's a Greek myth, one of the few that has a happy ending, where Psyche, she was a incredibly beautiful woman, an immortal, and she was so beautiful that the goddess of beauty, Aphrodite, became jealous,
I think
and she sent her her assistant, I guess, Eros, who's a titan and the personification of love. He's been referred to other times as Eros, but also as Cupid. So you might be familiar with the image of a beautiful young figure with a bow and arrow, and the arrows cause anybody struck by them to fall madly and hopelessly in love. So Aphrodite sends Eros to punish Psyche by finding the ugliest boar he could possibly find and releasing it in her bedroom with the intention that he was going to shoot her with one of his love arrows and make her fall in love with the boar. But it went terribly wrong, and he accidentally stabbed himself with one of the arrows. So instead of her falling in love with the boar, he fell in love with her. And you'd think that he would immediately shoot her with an arrow to make her fall in love with him, but he chose not to because his love for her was so sudden and unexpected, and he'd never experienced love before, that he slipped back out the window and went about his business, hiding the truth from Aphrodite. But he couldn't stop thinking about her, and he decided to try and win her over in a more traditional way. So he let slip that there was going to be a contest, and the winner of the contest in this village, a beauty contest, would have the honor of marrying a mystical creature and be rewarded with anything that they could possibly ask for ever again. And Psyche, being the most famously beautiful person, was selected by the village to be put forward.
It seems like a good talker.
He sent his friend, Zephyrus, the west wind, to go collect her, and she was swept off the mountaintop and taken to his secret palace. Now, Eros wasn't going to reveal himself to Psyche. He wanted her to fall in love with him based on his personality and the way that he treated her, without ever realizing that he was a beautiful god. So when she arrived in the palace, he had all of the servants of the palace treat her like a queen, and he would come to her at night and just talk to her in the darkness so she couldn't recognize him. And over time, this kind of secret liaison, she actually did start falling for him, but she was sad because she missed her family, and so she begged him to go back to talk to her family one more time before, they were married. He agreed, and reluctantly, but made her swear that she wouldn't reveal the secret of who he really was to any member of her family. Because if it came out that he'd failed in the mission that Aphrodite had given him to make her, fall in love with the boar and thus be humiliated, then he might lose his status as an immortal. So when she went home, she also had two sisters, which is why the story kind of reminded me of the other one, Zona and Calanthe. But
Sisters?
unlike your mermaid sisters, they were incredibly jealous.
Oh.
Just savagely jealous that she had found love and lived in a palace, and they tried to get her to break the secret to who is it? Who is this person? Who are you going to marry? But she kept her promise and didn't tell them, but they started scheming, and Psyche was very naive, and they eventually convinced her that, well, if he won't show you his face, and he won't tell you who he is, he must be hideous. He must be a monster, a demon, or something. So the only way that you can know for sure that, this is somebody that isn't, trying to steal your soul or eat you or whatever, is to find him while he's sleeping. Somewhere in that palace, he has to sleep sometime. And cut a lock of his hair.
This was like
and
for you
bring
guys,
that
huh?
hair back
Just
so
chilling.
That they can see if
The
it's
story.
the hair of a man or a monster. And so Psyche eventually agrees. They they guilt her into it. They just tell her, you have to do this or we'll disown you. We can't have the bride of a monster. We can't be responsible for your safety until we know for sure that this is a real person or a worthy husband. You won't bring shame to the family. So eventually they wear her down, and she agrees, and they give her a knife to take back to the palace with her. So she goes back up to the mountain, and she waits for Zephyrus to come sweep her away and take her back to the palace. And then at night, she wanders around the palace looking for his rooms and takes a candle to peek into all of the rooms, and she finally comes across the room that he's hiding and sleeping in. And in her desire to see his face, she leans over him and holds the candle out, and some of the wax drips from the candle and burns him. And now you don't think candle wax would hurt that much, but especially an immortal like Eros, but it was a wound inflicted on him by his true love, so it burned deeper than any cut, any wound, any burn, and he couldn't bear the agony. And when he woke up, he looked at her standing there with a knife ready to cut his hair. He didn't know what the knife was for. He freaked out. He lost his mind and hurled her from the palace, banished her forever. But he couldn't live with the pain of not being with her, and also the pain that he was constantly being reminded of by a wound that wouldn't heal. And Psyche, not knowing what else to do, wandered the countryside until she broke down by a river and started crying. And a satyr came along and found her crying by the river and begged her not to kill herself. She was going to. She was so madly in love and so upset that she was about to do it. But he begged her not to pollute the waters of his favorite river with her blood and ruin the sacred place that, you know, he...
Huh? You there? You what? You what? Hello? You what? I can't hear you, Bo. Don't go. You what? What did he say, Bo? Don't leave me hanging like that, Bo. What'd he do, Bo? He said his name, but it was so soft I couldn't hear it. Okay, he's here. He's still here, chat. Still here.
Is that...
I can hear you. I was asking he what? What he do?
Right, so, let's see, where was I? So, Psyche returned home, heartbroken, and heard her sisters secretly laughing about how they had tricked her. And she was completely distraught. She had nowhere else to turn. She didn't know what else to do, so she prayed to Aphrodite, the goddess of love, looking for any kind of help. And Aphrodite was not happy to find out that Psyche was still alive. That Psyche was not only still alive, but madly in love with her own helper, her own assistant, Eros, that was supposed to be humiliating her. So, not able to undo the work that another god had done. That's always a rule with these Greek gods. One of them can't undo the decrees of another. She decided to take her directly to Olympus to be punished by Zeus himself. So Zeus, of course, you know, being the king of the gods, the Sky Father, one, didn't have the patience to deal with this petty shit, and also didn't really understand why Aphrodite was so upset in the first place. So Zeus brought Aphrodite and Psyche together, and summoned Eros, and with the three of them decided that not only was he not going to punish Psyche for giving away Eros' secret, but she was going to punish. He wasn't going to punish anyone. He was going to give Psyche immortality and bind her forever to Eros. And Psyche has come to mean the word for the active part of our spirit, the place where the mind and the spirit link.
Mind.
And Eros has come to be our understanding of the idea of love and erotic love. So the myth pretty much says that both our psyche and our love are linked together forever. And it's one of the only tales in all of Greek mythology that actually have a happy ending, because Psyche and Eros were able to actually live forever happily after.
Oh. Good ending.
Yeah, most of them, end with someone being eaten by a sea monster, or, having their livers pecked out over and over again by vultures. But Psyche and Eros, they got to live forever together in love.
Oh. Do you think it's weird how a single person can affect someone so much?
I do. I think it's just the right amount of weird.
The right amount?
Yeah, because we have a biological imperative to procreate, right? To pair bond, to mate, and to, find someone to raise our children with, right? That's the basis of the whole human condition. That you find love, you procreate, you raise your children together, and that's how the whole species progresses.
You're
So
saying we can't live without each other.
I'm saying that it becomes the most important feeling that we experience, because it's the drive of our whole existence. I'm not a religious person, but there's a reason that God's first commandment to man in the Bible was to be fruitful and multiply. The whole thing doesn't work unless everybody does it. You gotta have sex and have kids, or the species dies out. So it makes sense that we have some kind of, primordial need to fall in love.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, usually goes bad. We're not good at it as complex emotional beings. We're pretty fucking terrible at it.
I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have my friends.
Do you have a lot of friends?
I got 31 friends.
That is a lot of friends. I don't know if I've ever counted mine, but I don't think I have 31 of them.
Number 3 gave me some ramen and sushi before my trip. My friends are very nice to me.
That seems incredibly nice. I'm lucky if my friends, just call me up to complain about their day for a little while.
How come?
Well, everyone lives their own lives, and they get caught up in their own shit, and they don't spend a lot of time thinking about the other people, around them. And I just find is a good friend is a friend that doesn't ask too much of you, but is willing to do, whatever you need.
Oh, I believe that too.
So how do you make your friends? How do you make 31 friends?
Sometimes I do a 40 tourney where people fight for my friendship.
So what is your value as a friend?
Well, they're the most important thing to me.
Hmm.
Friends do anything for each other.
They tend to, yeah. The
I'll
good
do
ones.
anything for my friends. No matter what. I value friendship among anything else. Sometimes the cops don't like that.
Oh, who knows what cops like?
Some
think
cops
they
say
just
they
like
are my
feeling important.
friends, but friends wouldn't do what they do to me.
What do they do to you?
They put me in jail. My friends wouldn't do that. They
No one
they make
should.
me stop doing. They try to stop me from trying to help my own friends.
Hmm.
But, but sometimes I just ask people what a friend means to them. I'm still trying to understand what that is. Maybe if they start treating me like what a friend means to them, then I guess they do see me as a friend, right?
I mean, you seem like a very friendly person.
Well, only to my friends. The only thing that matters to me. Everyone else isn't important. Because of that, I just focus on what actually matters.
That makes sense. I mean, you can't possibly, maintain those same feelings for every member of humanity. You have to play favorites. You have to choose a few that are worth more than the others.
Yeah, I don't have enough time.
Yeah, no, it would take way too long. There are too many people.
I think of it like peanut butter on a sandwich.
Okay.
The sandwich is all my friends. I'll peanut butter the whole bread, but I can't peanut butter everything, like including the table. Otherwise, I'll spread all my peanut butter thin and it won't be tasty anymore.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was wondering where that was going. I like it.
But if it's just on the bread, then everyone has a nice bite.
So wait, do you just eat peanut butter sandwiches, or do you also use jelly?
I don't get jelly, so I don't need jelly.
Oh, I got a band of notes.
Oh, that's what you get from the big fishies.
No, I don't know what to do with it. Do you want it?
I think you need 5 to clean it.
You see this car here?
Uh-huh.
I drove another car to this spot, and when I parked it, this car fell out of the sky and landed on it. I've never seen anything like it before, and that car is still here.
Oh. Well, it looks like your car wasn't good enough to survive.
No, it certainly wasn't.
Morty's laughing, I am.
Huh. What do you do in this city?
Not much. I was trying to find a way to... Well, what I really wanted to do was do a radio call-in show, but the city doesn't have a radio station. So my plan, well, it doesn't really go anywhere. So I'm kind of left just figuring it out. But I'll tell you, with the exception of today, every other time that I've come to the city, every other day that I've woken up, something has gone horribly wrong. This city is painful. I've been robbed. I've been run over.
Feels bad.
I've been taken hostage.
Well, it sounds like you have lots of experience.
I mean, sure, if there's a job out there for, you know, just having your day ruined, I would be the best at doing that job.
Mm-hmm. You know what I learned? Oh. Well, when I was in the black box, everything was the same. It was always the same. But now that I'm outside the black box, I had lots of bad things happen. Lots of good things too. But because the bad things happened, it made me appreciate the good times more. Now my life feels up and down. Doesn't feel like a straight line, like on a monitor. Beep. It feels like beep 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 beep. It's exciting.
Well, you've just given me 2 questions, and I'm not sure which order to ask them in. But I'll start with, what do you mean by black box?
Oh, that's where I live.
Okay. Is it a physical place, or do you mean like an emotional state?
Oh, that's where I lived. I grew up in a dark room.
Okay. That seems uncomfortable, but
Oh, it's my home.
okay. I could see how, you know, getting out of it would be exciting. And, you know, yeah, the rest of what you said makes sense considering that.
You see, I had a friend there too. I had one friend.
In
It's
the
friend
black
number
box.
0. I'm gonna fish again, cause skirt. Oh no!
Oh,
I'm back.
yeah, the bubbles worked. I heard your voice out
I'm
of the bubbles.
13k in debt. Yeah, I'm 13k in debt.
Oh wow, how'd that happen? Oh, the cops, I guess.
Yeah, the cops. Are you fishing again?
If you are, I'll go with you. I didn't really have any plans for the evening. No,
Alright.
I'm not that tired. You know what? Here, this might help you with your debt problem. Here, take this.
Help? But, oh, why are you helping me?
Well, I got that from fishing, but the chances of me actually waking up in time to do anything with that are unlikely. So you might as well get some benefit out of it.
I see. But you don't have to.
Oh, that's okay. You need it more than I do.
But didn't you just waste your time to give me that?
Well, that was an added bonus. I wasn't expecting to get it.
That's weird. I'm not your friend.
All right. You don't have to be friends. It can just be a nice gesture from a stranger, not part of the peanut butter sandwich.
I didn't ask for it.
No, you didn't.
There you go. My pockets were full because of what you gave me. I was gonna throw it out anyway.
Okay.
The thing in
You
the glove
do it.
box.
Oh. The best slushy ever.
Of course, I made it.
Oh. So are you saying you wouldn't mind if something happened to the slushy, right? If I were to
No,
try
of
it.
course. Yeah, I don't want to.
Alright, I've never had one of these, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna enjoy it.
I make a lot of it when I'm in jail.
What's it like in jail?
Sometimes there's people, sometimes there's not. It's just... Well, actually, sometimes I think it's best if I just stay in jail. Because when I'm outside, I get all hungry. And I end up wasting all my energy. But I got no energy because I don't have no food. And I have no food because I got no money.
Right, so net positive being in jail, although I'm sure your 31 friends would be upset to not have you around while you're in there.
Yeah, that's why doing my I'm doing my best. Because if I'm in there and I'm not out here, how can I help them? I want to make sure nothing bad happens to them.
So where are your friends tonight?
Oh, well, no, I saw number 3 at the casino. Number 6 was at the casino too.
Hmm.
Oh, I got friends. Number 3, number 18, number 19. Oh, number 17, 24, and 25 who works at Rooster Rest. I felt like that was my home, but then I got banned from it.
I've only been there a couple of times. They do that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they taught me that my first day in the city.
I'm trying to get unbanned from there. I don't know what I did wrong. All I did was shoot one of the bosses in the head to protect my friend number 1.
I could see how they might be upset about that, as I understand people don't enjoy being shot in the head very much. But I mean, you know, I only know that anecdotally. I'm sure people have different opinions about it.
Oh, didn't you say you had another question?
Oh, well, you kind of answered it with the first one. The the black box was the first question, and then what was the exciting part for you upon coming out? But I imagine after growing up in a black box that just about everything would be exciting.
Uh-huh.
But what are some of the moments that you've enjoyed the most or felt the most excited by?
I don't know. Usually just being with my friends is more than enough. We've done lots of stuff together. But usually around this time I would visit their house. I'd make sure I don't wake them up. I don't want to bother them when they're sleeping. Plus they show another side they never show to anyone else. So I tend to take pictures of them.
When they're sleeping.
Before and after.
All right. I mean,
It doesn't
photography
judge.
is a good hobby.
This dude is great. He's great to talk to, bro.
And I guess your friends expect you to document them while they're asleep. I'm sure it's perfectly normal that that's a thing that you do with your friends. Yeah, that seems totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sometimes
you know,
sometimes I put a tooth under their pillow.
A tooth? Like something the tooth fairy would do, but
Yeah.
in reverse.
I put it under there so the tooth fairy would come, and I would take them out.
Take out the tooth fairy.
See, only I can visit my friends.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. You know, I guess it would be beneficial to have somebody that was protecting you while you were sleeping to make sure that no one came in and stole things from underneath your pillow. So, yeah. You know, I always thought that the whole tooth fairy scenario was a little uncomfortable. The idea of an unknown winged stranger showing up in your house in the middle of the night to take body parts from underneath your pillow and conduct some kind of weird transaction, leaving an undisclosed amount of money for one of your discarded body parts. It seems really weird. Your friends are lucky to have you to protect them from that.
Imagine if we... What if I put a heart under their pillow? Who do you think will show up?
You know, I don't know if there's a heart fairy.
Oh.
But wait, the tooth fairy collects your teeth from underneath your pillow.
Mm-hmm.
So it would make sense that a heart fairy would collect the person's heart from underneath their own pillow. So in order for that hypothesis to be tested, you'd have to put one of your friend's hearts underneath their own pillow,
Uh-huh.
which might kind of violate the whole idea of you protecting them
Oh,
in the first place. But I suppose you could try it with a stranger first
that makes sense.
to see
You
what
want
happens.
to
That way
help
you're
me?
not putting your friends at
We can
risk.
do it tonight. The night is still young. It's 11 p.m.
Are you asking me to volunteer my heart for your experiment?
Unless you find someone else for me. I'm pretty sure you can find a good victim for me.
Test subject.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still using my heart, so I'd be remiss to part with it. So wait. Well, you know what? Maybe somebody out there. You know, I've met a lot of interesting people in this city. There's a chance that somebody might be willing to volunteer for this.
Yeah, I want you to get them for me.
All right, let's see if I can do that. Let's just send out a tweet here.
What a chill fishing trip. Yo, I want to go fishing with this dude more often. He's so good. He tells me stories instead, and I'm just chilling. I think it's one of my favorite fishing trips today, so far today. He sounds so chilled out too.
Alright.
Oh! See, Sky? Hisky? Thank you for the prime sub. Oh, Sunshine Child, thank you for the raids. I'm sorry if I missed that. Thank you. So chill. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got a good voice for story.
All right, we'll see if anybody responds to that.
Will anyone be willing to participate in scientific experiments? Highly technical, only
Tried to
slightly
phrase it in
dangerous.
such a
May
way
not
that,
be
you know, people
sound
might be
science, but
interested in
it's
finding out
very
more.
important. Looks like his name is Elias Wolfmeyer.
Oh,
Hey, there
looks
we
like
go.
someone's down.
Yeah, wonderful.
Roman
All right,
Shacks.
let's get his info.
That was quick.
Oh, I need my. What's my phone number here?
You can check in top left.
There we go. All right, we'll see if he responds.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let me check the spot. Oh, looks like the fishing spot changed.
Okay.
trying to find my friend. The person I grew up with in the black box.
Are they in the city?
Should be. I have a feeling they are here.
All right. Well, maybe I can help you look.
He did say he's pretty
he's
new to
calling
the
me.
city.
Well, we're busy at the moment.
It's not picking up.
Oh, the phone must be broken again.
I'll try texting him.
Oh, try out RP, but is very shy and nervous person in general.
Still connecting. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I should just give it a little restart.
All right. Oh, there we go. It stopped. Okay. Call.
Well, I was pretty shy with my character
His
too.
name was Roman.
What I did was I just ended up role playing a pretty shy character.
All right. I'll text him. What should I? How should we proceed with this?
Proceed. Well, could give him a call afterwards and see if he's free then.
I was always on NoPixel.
All right. You know what? This actually does give us some time to figure out how best to broach the subject, because I can't imagine that they're gonna want to volunteer immediately. Gonna need to figure out a clever way to present this so that they can see the scientific value.
Maybe I can get my doctor friend in on it.
Oh, you have a doctor friend.
Should we introduce him about the Tooth Fairy story?
Could be. I mean, let's see. People are interested in the supernatural. The Tooth Fairy could be considered supernatural.
Supernatural.
Possibly finding scientific proof of the existence of the supernatural. Wow, that would be fascinating. All right. I could see this working. I'm a doctor, but I'm not that kind of doctor. My doctorate hasn't come in handy at all, actually.
Oh, maybe now it will be.
Yeah. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to start by learning a little bit more about Tooth Fairy.
Well, after we take out the heart, do you think it'll be messy? I don't want to clean up the bed.
Well, I'm not a medical professional. Although I have claimed to be one, have claimed to have been one in the past, but that was only to get a job.
As long as it helps you get what you need.
Yeah.
You want.
Alright, so let's see. Is it going to be messy? Yeah, I imagine it's going to be very messy. To be honest, I can't think of a way to extract a heart without spilling a lot of blood, considering that the heart is the thing that makes the blood move around.
And what type of creature would this person be to take a heart from someone? I've never seen a tooth fairy yet, but I imagine it's not pretty.
Well, let's see. I think that the Tooth Fairy was an Irish myth originally, and it was called a she, spelled SIDHE, pronounced she. And the Seelie She are a variety of mystical creatures that do things for humans as in exchange for something. There's always a bargain involved. And they're good She, Seelie She, and they're bad She, or called
Bad She?
Unseelie She. Yeah, the Unseelie She, they're things like red caps and ettins and little monsters that live underneath toadstools. And they will cause mischief if you don't leave them offerings. Like the Tooth Fairy is one offering in the same vein. You give them teeth, they give you money. But there are others, other types of She that little elves. If you leave out a saucer of milk for them, they'll
Also
help
mentioned
you.
that.
They'll help you repair lost objects, or help you find lost objects, or repair damaged things.
Oh, I see.
And then there are the Unseelie She that trick travelers and cause distress and tamper with machinery and things like that. So they all have different looks. In most myths, they're very small. But I assume it'd have to be... Oh!
Goodbye. There he goes.
Wait, who goes?
There you go.
Well, how's it going?
I'm planning.
You're not supposed to breathe the water, me boy. You got to breathe the air. Well, how are the high seas treating you guys today?
I wonder
just
if I could
chilling.
stay on the boat. Oh,
Oh.
that was dangerous.
You can get off that way. That's smart.
That was close. Hey, fellas.
Yeah, being a bit silly.
Hello.
Question for you guys. What do you imagine the Tooth Fairy looks like?
The what?
The Tooth Fairy.
The music might be loud. It's just because
Well,
I
if
was
it's
reading
anything
some
like,
stuff earlier.
That little fairy that damn little kid and his stupid fairy had, you know, back when I was having to fight that stupid alligator with who ate my stopwatch.
Jim, I don't think I know
it's
what to find
probably
it.
like a
He's also
small
pretty
horned demon.
new,
It's like bug wings
and he's having trouble getting in the city.
with scales
Lovely.
and whatnot.
Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds
seems like he knows
terrifying and not at all what I pictured.
I remember when I got my hands on her finally. I plucked each one of her wings off slowly.
Oh my god.
Well, there was a second part to that question that I haven't gotten asked yet, so I'm just gonna lend myself to your expertise. If a Tooth Fairy is there to collect teeth, if there was another fairy that had a similar job, but instead of teeth it was collecting hearts, what do you imagine that would look like?
Honestly, probably not much different. You know, they're foul demons, those little fairies.
Demons.
Fascinating.
But why would you want one that would... Why would they be out for hearts? Well, I mean, teeth. You know, people can live without teeth. But I don't know if people can live without hearts. Wait, hold on. Davy Jones did that. He put this in a box. Might be into something.
What kind of box?
It was like imagine like a small coffer, like a treasure chest. The dumbass just kept his heart in there. It was too easy. I don't know why he did it.
Yeah, it's so chill.
40, do you think he's talking about your black box there?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, unless it looked like a small chest and it contained Davy Jones' heart. I don't believe
That's
it was
not. It
yours.
wasn't that small. I was like, I
really?
was in the dark room.
Oh, okay.
What?
My acquaintance here was curious about a creature that would be a Tooth Fairy, but for hearts. She's very concerned and wants to
Scheduled
help
for the
protect
next
her
stream.
friends
True,
from...
but Yo.
something that might.
Oh no,
Might
the
be
next
doing
time
that.
we'd be able to see this dude again.
Oh, you mean a
collecting human
gronglin?
Oh, it has a name.
What is
Aye.
that?
A gronglin is like a night creature that comes and steals your heart.
I'm enjoying this chill time.
Oh, hear that, 40? It's a real thing.
Aye. I've never actually seen one, but they're a mythical creature. They say they're about knee high. They kind of walk on all fours. Fanged creature. Moves in and out of the shadows. Some say they can take other forms and whatnot, you know. Might be able to lure you in. But I think the myths come from people who were found in the woods and whatnot, you know, with their chests carved out and like their bones spread apart, you know, their ribs torn out and their heart missing from their chests. No blood trail found anywhere.
Well, would you be interested in helping us set a trap for one of those?
Go hell no. No way. I want to keep my heart in my chest. You don't want to mess with the gronglin, believe me.
Look, look,
Well,
look.
I think 40 here has her heart set, pun unintended, of doing that exact thing.
I'd love
maybe
to
one
steal
of your-
someone's heart.
One of your
That
friends would
honestly
be,
seems extremely dangerous.
one of your friends there might be willing to
I
to
thought it was
volunteer?
romantic.
Wait,
It
do you mean
does
like
seem
steal
romantic.
their heart out of their chest, or like steal their heart like you know, like,
Whatever
oh, I
you like.
love you. Oh, this is so romantic. You've stolen my heart.
Yeah, that sounds easier to agree to.
I don't mess with mythical creatures, so I'm out.
Oh. The chance to find out whether or not a supernatural being actually exists in the world?
Yo,
You're
I
just
know it
gonna-
does.
See, all right, well, one of you has confirmation, but the other two?
I'm from
What about-
Wyoming. I don't know shit.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm
the,
from Norway and I don't know shit either.
well, your Norwegian friend hasn't said no yet.
Well, I'm from Norway and
I don't think
and
he's saying no
know
loud enough.
shit either. So no, thank you, but thank you for the offer.
This might be a little bit more difficult than I thought, 40.
Well, I think what you need to do
Nothing's
is you need to
easy in
disguise it as something. You need to like, well, don't tell them that you're looking for
Are they
a creature
anchored?
that
If they
steals
didn't
people's
anchor,
hearts.
then they would be going out
Well,
somewhere
it's in
far
the
away.
name of science.
Well, that's true. Well, maybe say that. Maybe say, oh, we're out, I don't know. We're hunting a mythical beast, but maybe don't say that it steals people's hearts. Maybe don't mention that it's a gronglin. Well, if people find out it's a gronglin, you're, I don't think anybody would want to help.
I didn't even know it had a name until you just gave it one.
Well, I didn't give it the name. I just heard the story.
I mean, yeah, right, correct. I appreciate you sharing that bit of information with us.
Well, it's the least I can do for a couple of fellow seamen.
Is that the correct gender-neutral term?
And it's like policemen. I mean, I
Alright.
guess you could say sea woman
Sea
as
folk?
well. Sea people.
Sea people.
I see people.
All right, well, you two enjoy your time out here on the 17 seas. We're gonna head back.
All right, well,
Sea
safe
folk.
journey.
You know, I think you're the
You
one who
too.
needs the safe journey. Because if you're going after the gronglin, you're gonna have a lot
Yeah,
of
you
trouble
guys
on
should
your
wear a
hands.
jacket.
Aye, maybe indeed.
Okay.
All right, have a good one. I love you.
Dead bodies get cold.
Love you.
Oh, they weren't as helpful as I was hoping.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I'm gonna have to be more convincing.
Well, what I learned is to play on people's emotions. I remember scared. People will give me anything I want in this city. As long as I make them feel bad for me.
Oh, that's handy.
People like to help others even though they don't even know each other. That's weird.
You know, it is weirdly.
Do they do
because
it because they make themselves feel better? Makes them feel better about themselves?
I have to assume that that's the case because until you speak to somebody, in this city at least, they're happy to shoot you or run you over or steal from you or stab you or whatever it is that they do. But as soon as they find out that you have a name, or you're a person, something, they're a little bit more reluctant. They tend to be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I think people just want you to think well of them.
Uh-huh. Oh, especially, I notice people are more kind to people who has stuff. Things that will benefit them. Compared to other people that probably won't even be able to help them. They're probably keeping their options open.
Yeah, I think that is how it works. Still no big fish. Oh.
Are you looking for a big one?
Oh, well, you know, was hoping for another one. You said I need 5 of these bands to clean them.
Oh yeah,
I don't need these little guys.
you don't need it? Gives a bit of money. Well, you need someone to clean it for you. I think I know someone, but then I had to betray him for my friend.
Oh, you do what you have to do. I mean, you kind of convinced me earlier. It's better to do things for people that you like than, you know, just anyone. There's not enough peanut butter to go around. You want a good bite.
You think you can help me find my friend?
I can try. I don't have anything else to do right now, so more than happy to give it a shot.
Well, his name is Teddy.
Teddy. Okay. Teddy. I haven't met anyone named Teddy yet.
He's got brown hair, black eyes, and he's always smiling.
Brown hair, black eyes, always smiling, named Teddy. Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
He...
When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, when I was in the black box.
Ah, baby dolphin. Oh, that seems cruel. You know what? Serves the dolphin right for getting on the hook. They should know better.
What did you get earlier?
It was a baby shark.
What makes the shark different than a dolphin?
I think it's the
Oh, he
the
says it so
actual
casually, bro.
mental capacity. Dolphins exhibit some advanced cognitive signs. They have been proven to be able to solve simple problems, to employ tools when necessary, strangely, and they may even communicate in a way that's kind of similar to other more advanced animals, whereas sharks are pretty much just mindless killing machines, just there to eat and reproduce.
It's
they don't-
understandable why you like dolphin more.
Yeah, they're a little bit more, I guess, similar to humans, a little bit easier to relate to. You know, you can project feelings onto a dolphin, even if they don't have them themselves, but we're pretty sure that they do.
Is that why you feel more connected to them than the shark? That's why. you feel
It's
that way.
easier. It's easier for me to relate to a dolphin, I think. One more. Almost done.
I'll take your time. I chill around this time.
Oh, nice.
You see, I came from a black box, so I'm still learning about everything. So I read stories, and I talk to people. They help me learn about the city. Maybe with what I learn, I can help my friends more.
There's so much going on in the city all the time that I only catch in little pieces from conversations that I have with strangers. if it were, oh, there we go. Done here.
I can tell you about my friends if you want to learn about them.
I would love to.
I'll start with number 1.
All
He's
right.
Mike Block.
Mike Block.
Mm-hmm.
How did you meet?
How'd I meet him?
Yeah.
Well, I think a week after I got out of the black box, I saw him on the yellow pages and said he was selling some oxy. I never had Aki before, so I called him up. He said he was selling drugs and guns. So I met him at the back of the parking lot of Pillbox. And then he also had handcuffs, which I wanted. The friendship bracelets. I needed those friendship bracelets. And then he gave it to me. I felt very happy that he gave me friendship bracelets. So I asked him if he wanted to become my friend. And then he became friend number 50.
Wait. I thought this was friend number 1.
Oh, this was... How do you say this? It was back then.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean.
And then, yeah, I ended up going back to the black box. And then, being away from my friends for too long, it kinda hurt. So, I forgot a lot of stuff. Made it easier for me to deal with what I was going through. But then I ended up remembering at least 10 of my friends from back then.
Nice.
So, that's why he became number 1, because he helped me a lot back then.
So Teddy is number 0. Mike is number 1.
Yeah, I bought 6 oxy for him for $6,000 back then.
I don't know a lot about Oxy, but I imagine it's very expensive.
Oh, well, I don't know anything. Came from a black box.
Right.
Oh, and number 2 is Melbert. Don't call him old.
Melbert. Number 2. Don't call him old. Got it.
He wears like a lime green shirt and like some shorts and white golf shoes or something. And he'll knock you out with his dusters if you call him old.
Okay. Well, be sure not to. It seems very rude anyway.
He's very crazy. That's what people say. I don't think he's crazy at all.
Yeah, I think people throw that word around, you know.
People call me crazy too.
Oh, well, what do they know?
Maybe because I'm a bit different than everyone else. They're not used to it.
Yeah, people tend to be afraid of things that are different. It's that whole shark-dolphin thing, you know? People are more comfortable with the things that are similar to them. Alright, so that's 2. Who's number 3?
He was number 18, but number 3 wasn't around, so number 18 became number 3. The
Okay.
Jaeger, he's the one who gave me the sushi and the tea for me to go fishing.
Oh, Jaeger's the guy that works at the Rooster's Rest. I think I met him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was the one that showed me this.
it seems like lots of people don't like him and are his enemy. They think he's a bad guy, but even though he yells a lot, his action shows that he really cares deep down.
Well, he was nice to me, so I don't have any ill feelings about Jaeger. Alright.
He gets mad at me for going to jail, but yet he'll still give me money every time.
Well, you know what? If you didn't go to jail, then you wouldn't have those delicious slushies.
And I give him those slushies.
Good.
Oh yeah, the closer to 0, the more my friends mean to me.
Oh, that makes sense. It's so you're ranking them. Is it
Uh-huh.
also the order that you meet them, or is it just the priority that you give them?
Hmm. Well, before it was friend at first sight.
Hmm.
Now they become my friend when they win a 40 tourney, or I just feel like maybe they are my friend.
Oh, 40 tourney. You mentioned that before.
I did
So
one
what is
yesterday.
what's that like?
Well, it happened at the pier,
All right.
and well, I think there was about 20 people. And they spread themselves all over the roller coaster. You know the yellow roller coaster?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were all around it. And then the last one on top wins. So
That's
they were all
fun.
pushing each other off, trying to be the last one on the thing. You see, if they participate, it shows they're willing to do anything for me. And if they win, that means they were good enough to become my friend.
All right. So you also have friends that are um, capable. That's good. That's a good quality to have in a friend. Someone you know can do what it takes to reach the top. I like it, figuratively and literally.
Yeah, and you see, I do anything for my friends. So I was just checking. I want to make sure they'll do anything for me too.
Yeah, no, it's good to know. You have to know that you can rely on your friends, otherwise they don't deserve to be friends. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. All right, so let's see. We've got Mike, Mel, and Jaeger. That's 3. Who's number 4?
Jack Corsair. He tried to become mayor, but then I think the cops got him for something. So he's a felon, so he can't become mayor anymore. But I saw him hanging out with number 15 and 16, who was Peanut and Kai Jones. So I think they're starting something, because looks like they have their own little group. But whenever I need help, they'll always be there for me.
It's
Jack
weird that
Corsair
they
is the
wouldn't let him. It's weird that they wouldn't let him be mayor, even though he was a felon. You know, in the mayor of Washington D.C. in the 1990s was a guy named Marion Barry, who was arrested while in office for smoking crack, and he didn't lose his job. He continued to be mayor after that.
Ah, yeah. Why are they so rude to number 4? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's not fair.
They're putting him down for doing something. For actually living life. I guess they're just jealous they won't be able to do that.
You know what? I can respect that. That desire. What was the what was he arrested for?
I can't remember. Maybe it was for driving.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to follow the driving laws in this city. No one seems to do it. These cars are tricky.
Yeah. I like the look of the city.
It is really pretty.
I never
know,
knew there was a moon before until I came out here.
In my dreams, I live in a city that looks exactly like this one.
Oh,
So it's kind of nice to be able to, you know, wake up here, see it.
doesn't
in
it
another
feel like
way.
you're always dreaming then? This is what you see all the time.
It does, kind of. It does feel like that a lot. I think one of my goals for being here in this city is just to say yes to every opportunity that presents itself.
Yeah,
Because
he's
I feel
pretty
like
cool.
in the past, or in my dreams, I don't do that enough, you know?
I could do this all day, chat.
So I'm
I
getting
really
to do
could.
things in this city that, you know, I haven't been able to do in my dreams.
I
It's kinda
feel
nice.
so chilled out, bro.
Get the hang of these. Yeah, I got it this time.
Yo, time is flying by real quick. Bro! No. He's not my friend, but catch up.
So let's see. Got Teddy, Mike, Melbert, Jaeger,
He's got good
and
memory.
Jack. I think we're up to number 5.
Oh, that's Cheddar.
Cheddar.
He always looks out for me. I guess I could say he is a good guy. But even though we do crime together, he's always thoughtful. Sometimes he does kind actions without saying it, even though it does mean a lot. He would casually give me money to buy stuff, but he'll give me the full amount, or even more,
Nice.
and acts like it's nothing. But in reality, it is something because he doesn't actually have that much money either.
You know, it's funny when I tell people in this city that I've never done crime, everyone thinks I'm really weird for saying that.
Oh, I guess that's because it's not normal here.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of learning that. It's actually really hard to do to do stuff that isn't crime here.
Well, I mean, there's lots more jobs, but I get that too.
Oh,
I
another
mean, I
band
don't
of
even
notes.
try to do crime. I just do whatever my friends does, and I support them.
You know, I've been trying to get into that kind of position. I'll just, you know, the first person that I run into when I wake up.
Yeah, why can't you?
And,
I just could see him as a
just kinda
detective.
Go along with whatever it is that they're doing, and usually it's things like collecting garbage or going fishing or going hunting, and I'm fine with that. You
I
know,
see.
I'm just here to kind of meet people and find out how everything works here.
You know, you were talking about those mythology,
Yeah.
botany.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can tell me more about that. I don't know anything about it. Then maybe I
Alright.
can see what I can do with that knowledge in this city.
All right, let's see. You know, I always go back to the Greeks. They had the best myths. They had the best stories. In fact, the Greek myths are kind of the foundation for our entire kind of collective understanding of mythos and storytelling.
Oh, I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Where can we get those bows? Get the arrows to help make my friends like me more.
Let's see. The original arrows that Eros used were crafted by a race of titans or titanic beings called the Cyclopes, and they were the children of Uranus and Gaia.
Where can I find them?
Well, let's see. Let me go back through this in my mind. Originally, the Cyclopes they were imprisoned in Tartarus until they were released by Zeus, and as thanks, they made the thunderbolts for Zeus. So Zeus's lightning bolts were made also by the Cyclopes. And then, what happened? Apollo killed them.
Apollo?
Yeah, he was one of Zeus's children. See, Apollo had a son named Asclepius, and Asclepius was the first doctor. He prayed to Apollo for the ability to heal the sick, and Apollo gave him a phylactery of a substance called ichor, which is the blood of the gods that's been treated with ambrosia, and anybody that would drink the ichor or was treated with the ichor was returned from death, given immortality. And so there's a god of the dead. His name is Hades, and
Oh,
death is supposed to be his domain, right? He runs the underworld, and he was getting upset that Asclepius was out there bringing
So
people
I'm
back
thinking
to life
Ash.
and essentially stealing their souls from
Hey,
his
howdy.
domain. So he went and complained to
Bottoming.
Zeus, And that whole thing about how gods aren't supposed to make rules to interfere with each other. The solution that occurred to Zeus, because he's the most direct of the gods, was just to kill Asclepius. So he threw a thunderbolt down and killed Asclepius. But Asclepius was Apollo's son, and Apollo was really mad about it. So he couldn't hurt Zeus. So he went after the guys that made Zeus's thunderbolts, and those were the Cyclopes. So he killed them, unfortunately. So I don't know if anyone is left that can actually make those arrows.
Oh,
But if they
no more arrow. No more arrows. Can you swim? I'm not gonna save you.
I am
Yeah,
really
can
bad
I
at swimming.
puppets?
I thought so. I can see. Oh, now what?
I don't know. He didn't pay me as much that time.
Yeah, we may have to go get some. Oh, let's go get some more tea at the Rooster's
Okay.
Rest.
Sure.
And ramen.
Oh, I think my car was back at the lake. No,
What lane? Oh, there? It's okay. I do 40 taxi.
oh, cool.
Nice. You about learn.
So, if those arrows were to exist somewhere, they would probably be in Greece. That's where all those guys lived.
I see. I do taxi so I can meet people and they can help me find my friend too.
Nice.
I don't know why this feels so much.
She's a nice taxi.
Yeah, I got unlimited cars.
That's really useful.
Yeah, it helps.
Nice taxi alarm.
You tell you don't do crime. Right?
I haven't done crime,
So
but
because you didn't have the chance to?
it's because, yeah, I suppose, you know, it's not
Oh,
something
he
that I would have
would.
sought out for myself, but I've also promised myself that I'm just going to say yes to any opportunity that
Always
presents
go with the
itself,
flow.
and, you know,
I love-
on my
I love
first couple
that.
of days in the city, I might have been a little bit more hesitant, but seeing as how literally everyone that I've met is some sort of criminal, I feel like it's stranger to not do it.
Oh, I know some people who don't do. But people I see striving are people at burger shop. Or people who work at the restaurants.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem like nice people for the most part. Everyone that I've met has been pretty cool.
Well, that was their job though. Be kind
Except for
to
the
you
people
so
that have
they
robbed
keep you
me.
coming back.
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be starting tomorrow.
Skirt.
Therapy show, but yeah, I don't know if that dream is something that can happen.
Oh, what? A therapy show?
Yeah, you know, the people would call in, tell me about their problems. I'd help them through it, give them advice, or just let them talk if that's what they wanted to do.
I mean, you
Something
can.
I've done in the past.
I think there was some people doing that before. You can talk to people at the hospital.
Yeah, yeah. I talked about it with Dr. Drake when I was in the
Ooh,
hospital.
Number 20.
Oh, he's one of your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. I like him. He said that he had plans in the future.
Oh!
Oh no. What, are you okay? Okay, good.
Yeah, I fell from higher. Oh, psst.
Yes. Oh, right. Yeah. Do you need me to get you something?
Oh, he remembers.
Uh-huh.
You wanted tea, right?
And
Tea and
ramen.
ramen? Okay, I got you.
Mm.
Sorry.
Nice guy. Imagine Drake and him talking. Oh, yo, I could listen to them all day. They love talking. I could. Nice. Yeah, he's so knowledgeable. I'm enjoying just listening to him just talk. Mm. Yeah, still banned. This is nice though. I never felt so chill, bro. He's so good, bro. Needs a number. Well, I did find his voice pretty chill too. Something I could pretty much listen to. I didn't expect we. I didn't expect that we'd be talking so much about all these types of stuff. It's so chill. Usually I'm just like when I want to chill, it's just me and chat. But he's a dude. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Could chill with him too. I started with hi, lost my boat. Yeah. I think he almost left my boat though, chat, when I said oh, he said he used to be like a. How did you get to know him? Oh, Ash, I read one of Ouija's stories. Morning. Ouija had a story about 4T's past. It was so good. Chat, if you're interested in the story, feel free to look back in the VOD. Read Ouija's story. You can check it out in 4T's story in the Discord. Yeah, the 4T story channel in Discord. If you're interested. But Oh no, I just started talking. Oh wait, he said he lost his boat, and I was a bit hesitant. I was like, ooh, I just kind of want to chill by myself. But I was like, you know what, it's all right. Then I mentioned how I was just like reading stories, and he thought like, oh, that was a hint for him to go somewhere else. I think he thought like, oh, I don't want to disturb you if you're gonna be reading stories. So I was like,
Oh no, it's okay. I'll tell you about the story I read about the Little Mermaid.
then I started talking about that, talked about it, and then he started talking about mythology and stuff, and yeah, just been talking pretty much since. I've just been chilling. But it doesn't seem... He did say he's pretty new to the city. I don't know how many times he's been in the city, but I think his first time was a week ago. And he just remembers being in Rooster's Rest and stuff. And, yeah, all he knows is, like, he pretty much rolls with whatever, he bumps into. Which was, like, fishing and sanitation so far. And look, he even gave us a gemstone. The jades. Verstappen. It doesn't happen too often. What was his name? It's on Twitter. Yeah, Elias Wolf. Yes, Wolfmare. Oh, it says it's just a prop. I don't think it needs a security case. Maybe it's something else. It's a prop. Wow. Who knows? Yeah, chat said don't Google it. I'm probably not going to. Just chilling. Woke up recently, chat. Are things? No, it's not. We're just waiting for him to get his foods. My voice is different from 4T. Some people say it's pretty similar. But yeah, I guess it's different. 4T I do, let me think.
I do, yeah, it's much different. I'm like speaking a bit higher when I speak in 40's voice.
And right now I'm just like, yeah. Guess it's a bit more deeper. Wait, sounds out of breath. Yeah, she's, Oh, Drake is there too. Wow, the coincidence, bro. I need to listen to them talk together. I need to hear it.
I appreciate it, I guess.
Hey, 40, I'm sorry. Look, you're not allowed in here. 40, look, I apologize. 40, look, I'm sorry.
Bro, can we just let it happen just right now,
Okay,
please?
look, we're closed, and
Look.
also she's not. Look, if
Yeah, but
fucking
she's
Lang,
my friend. She's
if
my
like
friend.
Lang walks in and fucking sees her, I don't know if I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
but
like
he's not
fucking
gonna walk
fired
in.
for
I mean,
that.
come on. You just tell him, yeah, just.
I don't want to get like
Look.
fucking fired for that
I
shit.
haven't been here
Look,
for
you know
3
what?
days, bro.
Look,
I
you can
miss
speak to
this place.
Mr. Lang. I can't do anything about it or
Only place
anything.
I felt like I was at home.
I know,
Like,
40.
40,
Look,
I'm very look. I had nothing to do with it. I didn't have
Adam
anything to
didn't
do
mean
with
to
it.
do anything to it. He's just trying to live by the rules. But we got to figure out how to get 40 back on the
Actually,
list,
give me one
okay?
of those ramen back.
40 likes
Actually,
it here. She likes
Adam,
it here,
there's
and she needs to
nothing
be
in
able to
this
stay.
takeout box.
I'm gonna help you every way I can. All right, friend?
Hold on.
Mhm.
Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, you know, I was fine with
Hey,
one.
40, what
you said
happened?
two, but there were
How
come
actually
they
zero.
banned you?
All right.
I was hanging out with this dude.
Uh huh. And what happened?
Oh no, I mean I was just hanging out with him, but I'll tell you what happened.
All
Oh,
right.
do you know him?
No, I don't know him. I just met him. I'm gonna try and do a radio show, 40. I'm trying to
Radio
get
show?
a Rebel radio so I can do like a live radio broadcast through the city.
Sounds
I
good,
can
bro.
advertise all kinds of stuff.
Oh, what
But
would be on the
it's
radio?
in the works.
Just advertising?
No, it'd be like talk shows. I'd be
Ooh.
able to invite friends and guests on, and we'd be doing,
Oh,
you know,
he can
music.
talk.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about getting him a job.
Oh, sick.
Is he one of your friends? Is he one of our friends?
Not my friend. But he gave me a gemstone.
Ah, but he is not one of your friends.
Not one of my friends. He's just someone there I have when I'm going fishing now.
Ah, okay.
It's basically
All right, so he's
a wall
useful,
that I
but
bought.
he's
Yeah.
not really a friend. Okay.
Yeah, he's chilling.
All right, good.
I know.
So we're grooming him for being a friend.
Adam Nielsen.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
maybe
mean, he's
we'll
getting
see
me
how it
food
goes.
right now too.
All right. So do you like the Rooster's Rest? You do, right?
I
you
do.
like hanging here.
For number 3,
how-
17,
how do-
24, and 25 is here.
Look,
Yeah.
if you want to work on getting her, you gotta talk to probably Lang. I don't know who banned her, but Lang is the big dog, so you gotta go to him or Petunia or
So
something.
we got to go to Lang. Did you do something to Lang, 40?
I don't know what I did wrong. All I did was hang out with number 1 and shot one of the bosses in the face because they shot number 1.
Oh, who's
Oh,
number
shit.
1?
Mike
Mike
Block.
Block.
Oh, I've heard about that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel's number 2.
Oh.
And then that day as well, I think lots of people went after me because I robbed them.
Oh.
Because I was in number 50.
Yeah.
And who's number 50?
Yeah, Mike Block. 150.
Oh, he's 1 and 50.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on one second.
Well, you know what? I'll talk to whoever I can to get you back in here, okay? Maybe you can talk to Mr. Lang and apologize or tell him that you feel bad. And
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We'll get you
I'm
back in.
gonna make my. I talked to Nino. He understands.
oh, good.
He's one
All
of
right,
the
so you
guys.
talked to Chavez. Yeah, good.
And Nino
All
said,
right.
"Yeah, I gotta make it up to them," Be someone who can benefit them. Make them want me again. So I got an idea.
Perfect. All right, good.
I'll make it work.
If I can help you in any way, let me know. All right, 40.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Hi,
I
see you,
guess
20.
talk to Lang or whoever got shot.
Skirt.
Bye, 40. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See you, 40. Nice to meet you, Elias.
Hey,
Oh,
don't
yeah,
get
pleasure,
hurt.
Adam.
Look forward.
I'm not going to be at the hospital. I'm on the lam right now. They've got a warrant out for me.
A warrant?
True,
But
yeah.
why?
Yeah, because I didn't show up for Flippy's court case because they changed the date, and I didn't get ready for it. And Stanton put a fucking 100-month warrant out for me. Failure to appear.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's not your
I'm gonna
fault.
be doing hard time. I know, right? That's what I said, and he did it at a time that I'm never even in the city.
That's
It's just
messed
kind
up.
of crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Yeah.
So I'm probably not going to be in the hospital for what does it take? Like 3 days for a warrant to go away?
Well, he
days.
can extend it if he wants, so you'll see.
What?
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
kind
go
of up to the
fishing.
judge.
What you up
All
to,
right.
20?
You know what? I don't know yet. I'm just kind of playing it by ear. We might see you out there though.
I see. If you want to come fishing, just let me know.
All right.
right.
Thanks, 40.
Have a
See you,
good one,
20.
40.
Be careful. Have a good one.
That's my friend.
Oh wow, it's daytime.
He's not the new 20.
Yeah, time flies.
Ba-dum, ba-dum.
Skirt. Oh. I hope number 20 is okay. Can't believe they're trying to put him in jail.
Yeah, he didn't seem too shaken up about it. It was,
Yeah, he's pretty
was-
chill.
yeah, he was super chill. It was funny, we were just talking about him and then he was there.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Wow. Oh,
skirt.
wow, that was clean.
Not really.
Yeah, Dr. Drake, man. As soon as I mentioned that you were outside and you weren't allowed in, he got real mad, almost stormed out. He's a good friend.
Yeah, that's why he's number 20.
Mm.
That's so cute. Yeah, he's always looking out for me too.
It'll be weird though. I mean, every time I've been to the hospital, he's been the guy taking care of me. So I haven't actually met any other doctors, but I've been to the hospital several times.
Oh, is it because of other people?
Yeah, always. The first time was because of a cab driver named Abdul.
Number 10.
Oh, he's one of your friends also. Oh. Yeah, we were, I just, it was my first day in the city and I'd met somebody at the apartments and he suggested we call a cab to go, you know, take us around and show us where to find work. And so Abdul was pointing out the sanitation workers on the back of the truck and tried to see if he could knock one off the back of the truck by hitting the truck with his cap. That didn't go that well,
Yeah, it
and we
doesn't
ended up
sound so That sounds
spread
very
out
cool.
across traffic, being run over by locals. So it was fun.
Oh, let me show you something.
Okay. Oh, your tea and ramen is in the glove box, by the way.
I got it.
Good.
Here, skirt. Up. You see this? This is friend number 14 Kun's car.
That is a cool car. That's
Yeah.
unique. Yeah, you can see that a mile away. You always know where your friend is. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how to feel about him though.
Oh, what's the matter?
You see, something happened. I was hanging out with number 2.
That would be Melbourne.
Yeah.
Okay.
And number 2 wanted to go steal one of the manager's motorbike, and we did that. Then he wanted to steal Ken Kun's, 14 Kun's car. So I did that. And then
All right.
14 Kun didn't like that, I guess. But that's okay. I gave it back, so he's okay now. However, when number 2 went to steal it again, okie dokie. Someone who Ken works with ended up holding number 2 up with a gun. And I told her, hands, don't move. And then she ended up shooting me, but then I shot her right in the head before she could shoot me. And then 14 Kun saw what happened. Then he started shooting number 2 and I. But I managed to dodge the bullets. So I got shot in the leg. Oh, and then as we got in the car, he blapped number 2 straight in the head. Well, my own friend. So I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think number 2... Why would 14 Kun hurt me? I thought we were friends.
Well, you know, in those moments where bullets are flying, people are getting blapped, it's easy to lose track of your senses in those moments. So he might not have meant to shoot you or hurt you.
Look.
It's just one of those things. But you know, with
I guess
all
I
those,
gotta talk to him about it.
yeah, I mean, it's the best way to resolve those issues, right? You can't just go around being mad at each other. Not if you're friends. Although, having all those friends with guns shooting at each other must make it really useful to have number 20.
Oh, He always let me know. If there's a person I don't like either, just tell me who the person is and he'll make sure their treatment is super painful.
Wow. You know what? You seem like a good person to be friends with, 40.
You think so?
I definitely think so.
How come?
Well, you obviously... First of all, the fact that you remember all of these details about all of your friends, that, you know, you've taken the care to assign them numbers, and, you know, the fact that you're willing to do so much for them all the time, I think it makes you the most valuable friend of them all.
Well, they mean the most to me. It's the least I can do. But I don't think I'm a good friend, because I can't give them what they want. Sometimes they want money, and I can't give them that.
Look, any friend that just wants money from you isn't really a friend. I mean, they might actually still be a friend, but if they just want money from you, that's not a great sign.
But if, like, I give them what they want, that'll make them like me more, right?
Sort of. There's actually a psychological study done in the 1960s about what creates feelings of not necessarily friendship, but of value between people. And they learned that you can actually get somebody to like you more by borrowing from them rather than lending to them. It's a weird psychological thing that happens with humans. When you lend somebody money, you're predisposed to think better of them because it means that you have made a good decision by lending money to them, right? It reflects better on you yourself that you've lent money to somebody else. So a friend that's constantly just asking you for shit isn't going to be as bonded, as strong as somebody who you're reciprocally borrowing and lending to. Do you know, I don't know if I explained that well. I'm not a psychologist.
Like you said, people like helping each other. Makes them feel better about themselves.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
knowing that someone needs them in their life makes them happy.
Yeah, but also the key thing here was the fact that if you ask somebody for money and they say yes, like if you ask to borrow from somebody and they say yes, they've made the decision to help you. And if if you turn out to be a bad person, it means that they've made a bad decision. But people don't like to think of themselves as the kinds of people that make bad decisions, so they're inclined to think better of you just by the fact that they've already made the decision to help you. Do you know what I like? It's really, it's weird, and it's kind of self-centered, but it's how people work.
Uh-huh.
You know, there's a
I'm trying to think of
there's
something about
there's
14.
a famous book about making friends. Actually, it's by a guy named Dale Carnegie, and it's called How to Win Friends and Influence People. And
How does he know
according
so
to him, there's
freaking
a
much,
hierarchy
bro?
of
I can't,
of
bro.
things that people want and what they expect from each other. And the number one thing that people will feel the most satisfaction from in a friendship or in a business acquaintance relationship is appreciation. And usually just giving someone acknowledgement that they are appreciated will go further than gifts, money, you know, any of that stuff.
True.
Just people feeling appreciated. It's like the best thing that you can do.
Yeah, we can get some love in chat to appreciate every
Emotionally
single
for
one.
someone.
Even the lurkers, well, all the love, bro.
It's
We
according to a
appreciate.
salesman from the 1930s, though. So
Appreciate the company.
who knows
It's
how
nice.
right he is.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that if I keep showing my appreciation to my friends,
They'll like you more.
they're like,
Yeah.
how do I show that?
Well, the easiest way is to tell them. You know, just let them know that you appreciate their friendship. And then other
Speaking
thing,
your mind.
speaking your mind is the best thing that you can do. If you really feel, you know, if you really have those feelings towards them, just letting them know how you feel usually works.
So sometimes I feel happy with them. So I just be like, you make me feel happy right now.
Yes, yes. Most people don't actually hear those things very often. You can go, you know, weeks without somebody telling you that you're important to them. And giving someone that kind of acknowledgement, really valuable. It's it might become something that they think about a lot. And they're especially if it's there are times where you need to hear something like that. If you're having a bad day, if you happen to just get them at the right moment, you can create a memory that's going to last them the rest of their lives just by saying, you know, something nice.
So you're saying what may not mean so much to me can mean a lot to someone else.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That book, the How to Win Friends and Influence People book, was written originally as kind of a business motivation book. It was meant to help you be a better salesman, but it's the most referred to work, has been for almost 100 years. You know, people that are just trying to get better socially, or just trying to build stronger bonds with friends and coworkers. There've been a million books about being a salesman, but not a lot of them talk about how to actually be friends.
Because there are things that can be applied to many other things too. Skirt.
Oh, sure.
I appreciate you, chat. Thank you. Elder, thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you.
But it does, you know, it does go both ways. You know, and you're saying about your 14 kun, how you were confused and he was angry, he felt betrayed. Those kinds of feelings are amplified a lot more in scenarios of friendship. You know, if it was just a stranger that stole his car, or, you know, a stranger that was involved in a shooting, he might not have taken it so hard, but because you're friends, it may have had a bigger effect. Not to go all the way back to Greek mythology again, but it seems to always be relevant. The
Yeah, we got the fishing job.
there's a story of, well, it's hard to call it a story of friendship, but Zeus, he had a great friend. He had they were best friends. It was Zeus and Prometheus,
He is so
and
freaking knowledgeable,
Prometheus,
chat.
he was famous historically for being the most harshly punished of all the enemies of the gods, because Zeus loved him more than anyone else. It was his closest friend. And so when Prometheus betrayed Zeus, his punishment was the most severe. His punishment was to be chained to a rock.
I feel like he's a really
and
good role
every
player
day,
too, with how he just goes
a
with
pair
the
of
flow with
vultures
everything.
would circle him and descend on him, and
Like lately, I'm just
eat
like
his
chilling
liver.
with him. Like
and then every night his liver would regrow because he was an immortal. And
sounds like
then
he'd come up with
the
lots
very
of
next day it would happen again. And this was supposed to be a punishment that lasted forever. They did eventually reconcile, though, and become friends, but I mean, that is the harshest punishment that you could possibly have. To have that pain and the dread of it happening again, and knowing that there's nothing you can do about it, that's the kind of punishment that you reserve for your best friend when they betray you.
I see. So how would I do that?
How would you punish someone like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, assuming that the person that you're trying to punish isn't immortal,
Uh-huh.
then it would have to be something that you could repeatedly do to them or cause to happen to them in a way that they knew it was coming and couldn't do anything
Ooh.
about.
Knew it was coming and can't do anything about it.
Right.
So you're saying I should go kind of build it up?
Yeah. Multiple times, you know. The real pain of the punishment was the fact that it would happen every day.
Happen
know,
every day?
Yeah, that was the thing with Prometheus. It was, you know, every morning the vultures would eat his liver, and then, you know, every night his liver would heal because he was immortal, and then the next day the vultures would come again. So the first time it happened, it just hurt. The second time it happened, he knew it was coming, and the anticipation made it even worse. And then it just happened over and over again, and the pain was eventually replaced by dread and hopelessness.
That's so good.
Yeah,
That's
that was a big one. That was the one.
Yeah, it's like you always gotta watch your back, but it's gonna happen nonetheless.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do about it except wait for it to happen again.
So maybe at a certain time every day I do it.
Yeah. You'd have to. The trick was that it's not lethal, right? Because you know, once you actually kill the person, the fun's over. You can't.
Exactly.
Your
That's what I
suffering
told him.
ends.
I don't kill people.
Yeah.
I just let them suffer. That way it lasts longer.
And then
It's like you're
there's
slowly cooking the meat. You don't
yeah.
don't want to cut it when it's raw. Just get it burnt. When go
And-
when it's nice.
And then there's the lasting psychological trauma of having to live with the event that happened. And then, you know, that's balanced out by the fact that it's going to happen again. So you only have so much time to experience it, and then savor the pain, and then anticipate the next day's pain. So, yeah, it really break you.
Let's see. What if I went about it indirectly instead of them? What if I went after people they care about?
Oh, well, as long as they don't run out of people that they care about, then yeah, that would be good. One of the worst pains that you can experience is the the injury of a loved one. So
Knowing that it's your fault that you actually caused pain. I mean that
Oh,
they
yeah.
were actually going through something painful because of them.
yeah. There's the combination of the hopelessness and the guilt. Oh, that is a powerful recipe for pain.
Helplessness, guilt, dread.
Hmm. Yeah. The inevitability of it. That's so that you have the anticipation. It happened once. The first time it happens again, it's a shock, and then the second time it happens, when the pattern starts emerging, that's when it gets really. The difference between terror and horror. You maybe heard this example before. Like a terror is something that you feel like if you're on a scary roller coaster ride. It's you could die. It's scary. It's terrifying. But horror is the
That's all
feeling when the roller coaster jumps off the track.
7K.
That's the real scary part.
True. Some of my friends, they have other friends, and they tend to spend time with them. I'm worried that maybe they don't. There's other people they like more than me, and I don't like that feeling I get when they get close to my friends. When they're with my friends and I'm not. It's like they're having more fun without me there.
Yeah, not everyone has put the thought into it that you have. You've given them numbers. You've assigned them priorities. Most people don't think about friendship that way, so they don't know it as well as you do. They're not as intimately familiar with the idea of friendship as you are. They might not know that they're hurting your feelings by not, making you the priority that you make them.
How can I make it so that they care about me more and would rather spend their time with me? Should I make it so that they can't be together anymore? Make it so that they're not here, so I'm their only option.
That's one way to go about it. There are some
there's
potential
other ways?
downsides. Well,
What's the downside?
Well, the downside there is that they might resent you if they find out that you're the reason that their other friends are no longer around. There's a
Don't
risk
get caught.
there. Yeah, the don't get caught is really and the
Yeah, good night,
the saying
Luigi.
you can't unring
Thank
a
you for the
bell.
story again,
The
Luigi.
idea being that once you permanently remove another potential friend, they have an infinite number of opportunities to discover that it's your fault, that you're responsible. So you'd have to find a way to make it so that they would never find out that you were responsible. But there's got to be another way.
There's got to be. Do
I
you not
mean-
know one at the moment?
Well, no, honestly, I can't think of one.
So I guess you agree with my methods.
Well, just because I'm hesitant to say that I agree with it. I'm not necessarily going to endorse it, but unless you can come up with a better
Night, Luigi.
plan that's less final, maybe there's a way to test it. Maybe you try it with just one friend and see if it leads to a net positive. Rather than risking, kind of a wholesale plan of eradicating the friends of your friends. Well, there might be some overlap there. Like, you must have two friends that are friends with each other, right? Now, that creates a problem.
Huh.
Now, how do you increase your value to your friends? Well, we talked about the appreciation thing. That's a big one.
Should
There's
I got an idea.
Yes.
Should I make it so that the person they're hanging out with does something bad to them that you don't hang out with them anymore?
Oh, yeah. If they can decide to stop being friends with that person, and it,
Paint them paint them a bad image.
yeah, in a way that you're, you know, you couldn't possibly be responsible, you know, but through any kind of direct investigation, then that would certainly remove one of the problems of competition. I mean, because that's what this is, right? This is a competition problem. You have, there's a fixed amount of resources, that being your time, or their time, and there are a number of entities competing for that time. So one is, yeah, reducing the number of entities, because you can't create more time. Another reward.
Oh. Another what? Another what? I'm pretty sure you can scream underwater, bro.
Yep. Trying. Oh man. Okay. Just gonna float here for a second. All right. So if you can't reduce the amount of competition and you can't increase the amount of resources, then you're going to need to find a way to make them prioritize your resources rather than your friends. So you need to make your time more valuable to them than their friends to them. So if it's not just money, right? Money's the easy way to do it because money tries to put a value on everything. It may be specific to your friends. Let's just choose one, for example. I don't know. Give me a number. One of your friends.
I think I'll go with number 5.
Okay. Oh, God.
You see, I haven't been hanging out much with number 5. Usually when I do see him, he says, 40, I'll get back to you later. But that
Alright,
later
that's-
turns into tomorrow. And I'm still waiting. And then he says
Number
the same thing. Cheddar.
Number 5 is Cheddar. Right, Cheddar. Okay, so
Got it close.
what is Cheddar pursuing in the time that he's not spending with you?
Looks like he's got something going on with his weed. The joints.
Okay. So is there a way that you could combine? Well, what would you be doing with Cheddar if you were hanging out with him when he's, you know, normally not around?
Oh, and sometimes he'll be chopping cars. I think he just feels that what he's doing is boring and I won't like it or something.
Oh. Well, I guess that's kind of sweet of him, thoughtful of him. Do you like weed or chopping cars?
I like doing whatever my friends do. See, I am who my friends want me to be. I'm like water.
I mean, that's super useful and selfless of you.
I fit their shape.
So, have you gone to chop cars with Cheddar?
I did.
Or, oh. Do you feel like he valued it? The time that you were spending chopping cars with him?
Yeah, I think he did. We had fun. Oh, I
Alright.
remember. I can ask him for help. He loves racing. But you see, I can't drive. So I was thinking maybe... You think he'll like if I practice following him as he's driving super fast?
I mean, I would. If he's racing and you're there... Are you... Well, you're a good driver. You're a better driver than I am.
Well, do 40 taxi.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You've spent a lot of time driving in this city. I'm sure that if you helped him become a better driver, he'd appreciate it. And having somebody to spur him on, to help him, you know, motivate him to go faster, or help him learn how to control his car better, that would be a value that you could provide to him that would make your time even more worthwhile for him.
I see. Like, try and be a part of his journey when he's going through some tough times.
Sure. I mean, or even when he's going through good times, it doesn't have to be tough. if he really likes racing and you just, you know, casually race him every once in a while, sure, he'd appreciate that.
I see.
Maybe if you could do it in a way that he's not expecting, so it seems like, you know, like a good surprise. You know, there are plenty of times where I'm just kind of driving around the city trying to figure out where to go and, you know, trying to follow the speed limit and obey the traffic laws, and it gets really boring. You know, if somebody just spontaneously pulled up alongside me and decided they wanted to race, I think I'd enjoy it.
I'm confused about let's see.
Wait, I forgot what I was going to talk to him about. That's to do with 14.
Oh. I see you're getting some practice.
Yeah, trying to get better at keeping my head above water. There we go. Okay, that was an interesting way to get in the boat. All right. Yeah, I'm really, really bad at that swimming thing. But I figured out that if I change the way that I look at things, it gets a little easier.
Spirit.
A lot of people fishing.
Is that my friend? Oh, it's not my friend. Yeah, I don't usually fish this much, but I'm pretty bad in debt.
Well, you gotta make it up somehow, I guess.
Yeah, still 11k in debt.
Wow. How much does it cost when you go to jail?
Well, in one day I ended up 14k in debt. I think I had like first time I went to jail, they charged me 6k.
Wow. I've never had that much money at once.
And I don't have any jobs. No one would hire me.
Well, why not? Is it the criminal record thing?
No. I don't know. I guess. I'm just not what they're looking for. But I don't understand. What I'm missing.
Well, I'll tell you that I had a pretty long career of interviewing people. Sometimes I do it, you know, for companies. Sometimes I do it for television. Sometimes I do it for radio. But most of the time, the person that's interviewing you,
Hey, Layla.
they're usually more interested in talking about themselves than hearing what you have to say. So I think if you just, you know, pretend that you're interested and ask more questions, they might be more inclined to hire you. Although, I think at this point you probably know everyone in the city already, don't you?
No. I forget people who aren't my friends.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, I guess there's many who remembers me.
So, how do these job interviews usually go?
Well, never make it to the interview.
That could be a problem then. Well, the number one rule for getting a job is people will only give you money in that capacity. People will only give you money if they think that you will make them more money than they're giving you. Right? Like, that's why you hire people at all. The first thing is your ability to make money for them.
I see. Oh, so maybe I can get unbanned from Rooster's Rats, because I'm probably the only... Let's see. I can get the most customers. I can give them a whole bus full of customers.
Oh, that's really good. Actually, that's yeah, that's the best way to make money for a store, is by bringing in
Yeah.
foot traffic.
When I wasn't banned from Rooster's Rats, Sometimes for an hour straight. About like 10 customers in a row. I would make them buy me food and drinks. Well, I didn't make them. They just felt sorry for me that they ended up buying me stuff.
Mhm. Well, you could. I mean, if the owners of the Rooster's Rest are sensible business people, I'm sure that they'd make the decision to have you unbanned if they think, like, the reason that they're banning you obviously is because they are afraid that you're going to hurt their business, right? They wouldn't care for any other reason.
Well,
So
no,
if you can,
I shot someone
Oh.
close to them in the head.
right, yeah. Well, at some point you have to forgive, right? I mean, you know, it's just a bullet in the head. It shouldn't really interfere with business. And if you have the potential to make them more money than they're losing by having you banned, or yeah, you just gotta find one of the owners
Just,
that you think will see
Just-
reason, and explain to him that you can make him a lot more money if he unbans you.
I see. I didn't even shoot my friend in the head. I shot someone who wasn't even my friend anyway.
Right, that someone that doesn't count. All right.
Oh, I have an idea.
Yeah.
How about I send a group after them to ambush them, but then I ambush the people I told to ambush them, so it seems like I saved them.
That is a little complicated, but if you think you can pull it off. Oh wait, Rooster's Rest. Okay. They were talking about Adam and Dr. Drake were talking about Mr. Lang. Was that the guy you shot?
No, that's my friend 24. He says we're not friends anymore.
Okay. All right. So, but he is one of the owners of the Rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you would potentially want to ambush or send people to ambush. Wait, how would you do this?
Oh, I would make the people. But I don't want them to know my goal. I'll make
Right.
people dislike the Rooster's Rest. Give them a reason to go after them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could pretend I was from Rooster's Rest and hurt them. Make them go after Rooster's Rest and tell them, oh, I know they're coming here at this time, blah blah blah. I'll tell the Rooster Rest people to go at this, to go here at this time, blah blah blah. I don't know. Just a bunch of setting up.
Yeah, it's a lot of setting up. You'll need a cat's paw. You'll need someone to be the intermediary to start this chain of events.
Mm-hmm.
Because naturally, if they show up and they're like
I don't
40,
mm-hmm.
blah blah blah, then your plan is ruined.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
There's
you need
someone
to
else.
find somebody to start this.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a little complicated.
Yeah, I can use one of my friends, but make my friends take on another identity.
Oh, okay. Then that'll work. All right. So phase 1. Your friend moves in, assaults somebody, and says, "This is for the Rooster's Rest. Come find me there." Something along those lines. Probably more creative than that. Then they will have to show up at the Rooster's Rest at a time and place that you know about, so that you can be there to ambush the potentially unknown number of assailants to save the potentially unknown members of the Rooster's Rest that may or may not be attacked. It's a lot of moving parts, 40.
Yeah, it is. I did a few things like that before.
Well, I mean, if you're good at planning, it might be a worthwhile challenge. Everyone loves being rescued. Everybody loves a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll call that one Plan A. Plan B, of course, just being, talk to them and tell them that you can bring them more customers. But, you know, that I could see being kind of I guess, a boring plan. Although, how many customers do you think you could bring them?
Well, there's a bus in the airport. I think it holds about 10 people, including myself.
Okay, 10 people, and that stuff at the Rooster's Rest is pretty expensive.
Maybe I can make it like
So,
we're going on a fishing
assuming
trip.
that everybody goes in there, gets ramen tea, we're talking $250 a person. 10 people, it's $2,500 that you could be bringing them in one trip. Now,
Ooh.
do all of those people that are going in there to purchase the stuff from the Rooster's Rest,
Have money?
well, do they need... would they all be going there willingly? I mean, are you just convincing people to go to the Rooster's Rest, or...
Yeah, I guess I could. Example, we're gonna go out for a big fishing trip together. They'll have to buy stuff that will help them with the fishing.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, yeah, if you told one of the owners of the Rooster's Rest that you were willing to do that, and you weren't asking for anything in return except being unbanned, they'd be an idiot to not accept it. And then, you know, that's just once. That's just a proof of concept. After that, you can turn that into a regular job, hosting fishing trips, bringing 10 people at a time. Well, it does seem kind of time consuming.
Oh, how about you, sir? What are you looking to do? You said you're just going with the flow at the moment?
Just going with the flow, seeing what happens. You know,
And
just
testing the waters.
just trying to experience new things. You
Last fishing trip.
I think I'm down for one more.
know? Whatever you want to do. Oh, we should drink that tea, right?
Uh-huh.
There's the sip. Spent a
158.
long time looking at that teacup,
Oh,
taking one sip.
I just realized. I'm not getting much from this because that means a lot of people are also fishing.
I got more than I got last time. I got twice as much. That's the tea, right?
What's that?
Now, the last
I mean,
time
how
we
much you
came
got?
back, usually I get 500, and then last time I only got 195, but this time I got 500 again. So
Well, I got 185. I'm just thinking it's because there's lots of people going fishing.
is there a limit to the number of times that you can do this in a day?
No, not really.
Okay.
Nah, I think you can do it as long as you want.
Oh, yeah. It was like my
so
last fishing trip. Then I bumped
that's
into
the
this dude.
time-consuming method is by bringing busloads of people in at a time as customers. And that requires you to be there for the whole time, right? You have to organize the trip, you have to get the bus, you have to find the people, you have to bring the people to the Rooster's Rest, and then
Yeah.
ostensibly you have to take them fishing
True.
afterward.
You know, him mentioning...
That's
him
a lot of work
explaining...
just to be cool with the guys at the Rooster's Rest.
Now that I think about it, yeah, that is
Is there
actually
a way
a lot
to
of work.
automate that process?
No, that's
A way to
okay.
speed that up?
Speed it up. Maybe if I get my friends to help me, or my friends come with me. Yeah.
Do they have food trucks in this city?
They do, but you gotta rent it.
Because if people are going fishing as much as we've seen a lot of people out there fishing, if you could buy ramen right on the lakeside, that might not be a bad business. You could maybe even charge more than they charge at the Rooster's
Reselling?
Rest.
They don't like you when you resell their food.
Right, but what if you were officially doing it in the capacity of a Rooster's Rest employee?
Oh,
You
I
know?
see.
Little Rooster's Rest West. Little outpost.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess I could bring up that idea to them.
I mean, that would kind of solve two problems of one, making you kind of good with them, and then two, a source of income for you. And, you know, potentially, if they don't want you in the store because they're still angry, you'd be operating a completely different location outside of, you know, the actual Rooster's Rest. Little Rooster's Rest outpost on the lakeside. They might be cool with that. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I used to
actually.
do. I mean, there was
Might be
times in
something to do in
2.0
the
where I
city.
organized trips with a bus
Oh, I should
before.
accept this job offer.
So it's
huh?
not going to be my first time, but yeah, it's going to be
There we go.
pretty tough. That's okay. Because you can't control everyone, I understand that. It's okay. We'll be fine.
Oh, I forgot about that guy that we were gonna experiment with. What was that guy's name? Roman? The heart donor?
Okay, repeat that.
I forgot about our heart donor.
Oh yeah, the
The,
heart donor.
Yeah.
I called it that.
See if he's still awake.
Morning heals you.
I don't really know what I'm doing. You see, when I'm not with my friends, I'm not sure how I should be.
Well, I mean, what do you like to do just for you?
I don't know. I like what my friends like.
Well, you like to read. What kind of stories other than the mermaid story do you like? Do you get into? Do you enjoy?
I read the Giving Tree.
Oh, I haven't read that one either.
You haven't read it?
No.
It's pretty short.
The Giving Tree. What do you like about it?
You want me to read it?
I'm sure. Yeah. I love new stories.
Oh, okay. You can try. Skirt.
Oh, hold on. That guy just texted me back.
Oh, what he say?
He said, hold on, I'll read you the text. He
Skirt.
says, yes, still open to donating my body to science.
Oh,
Maybe we should meet up with him.
you think so?
I mean, it seems like fishing isn't going anywhere, and having a viable candidate for this experiment, you know, may not be something that happens every day.
Yeah, we can do that.
Where should we meet him?
Let's see. What's a good
Should
spot?
should we just have him ping us from somewhere, or I don't.
That's
You know,
me
where
to
do you
know.
normally conduct your experiments?
Oh, that's a good spot. I don't know if I don't think it's open though. There's the morgue in the south side.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, let me. Where I'll find out where he is. Oh, I should sit down. Oh, you have the keys.
Oh, you got
Oh,
you
there we
got
go.
keys. I usually there's so many times where I put the boat on land.
All right. So, let's see. I don't really know the city that well, so you're gonna have to recommend a spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna think of one.
He says he understands the importance of science.
Oh, it's good to hear he's interested.
I don't think it's likely that we're ever gonna find somebody as willing. He's at the
Oh,
apartment.
and number 20 is around as well. Maybe he can help us.
Oh, he's a doctor, right? That might come in handy. All right.
Nice.
Science. All right. So we're gonna need to get to the apartments to meet him.
Want
I
to do it
suppose
now?
we'll pick him up. You know, it's this is your show, so let's Oh, you know what? I had a car parked over. I don't remember where that car was parked.
You said late.
Right, Lakeside. All right, let me just text him back.
Friend number 18 is empty.
Okay. I let
Yeah,
him
we
know
should
that
just not
we're
get
gonna
Drake
start
caught.
working our way over there.
Oh, okay.
All right. So what did that guy call it? The Heart Fairy. He had a word for it.
I forgot.
Started with a G. I feel like he made it up. It's not a word I've ever heard before. Grungalo or something.
Well, sometimes people call things different words.
Right. Heart Fairy sounds...
Gromlin.
It has a nice ring to it. The
Gremlin.
Heart Fairy.
Artie.
Hardy. Let's see, what I'm trying to think of. Oh, well, there's a Native American mythological creature called the Wendigo that that collected and ate people's hearts. Could be Wendigo. Wendigo's notable for looking similar to what you imagine Bigfoot looks like. You know, a bipedal hominid covered in fur, although the Wendigo is supposed to have white fur.
White fur.
And in some versions of the story, doesn't have feet. I'm not sure what that's about. Might have something to do with the cold, might have something to do with frostbite, maybe. But the Wendigo, white fur, eats hearts, no feet. But it doesn't give you anything, right? I think the element of the Heart Fairy would be that there's a trade involved. You know, you get something for giving the heart, like you get money for giving teeth. I mean, it couldn't be money, right? Like,
Who knows?
a tooth is worth a quarter or something to the Tooth Fairy.
It is.
A heart's got to be worth more. You have 32 teeth. You only have one heart.
That's
So it's got to be
true.
worth at least 32 times as much as a
You
quarter.
think it'd be a gemstone?
Oh, You know, those are more valuable
I
than
heard,
quarters.
I heard of a saying called "hearts of gold." You think it's gold?
Gold could be gold. All right. There's some
Ah.
possibilities here.
Hmm.
Gold. All right. So there's a chance that we can get this. Oh no! How do we do this? That we get this heart,
But don't
lure
you
in the
think-
heart fairy, and then the heart fairy would be carrying gold potentially to trade for the hearts.
Ain't much, so we get like a sack of gold from it, huh?
Oh man, that'll
Well,
definitely
then we'll
get
be
you
out of debt.
Yeah. All right, there's a potential solution right there to two problems, because obviously you have to protect your friends from the heart fairy if the heart fairy exists.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got this.
Yeah. All right, so my car should be parked where we first met.
Oh, be to the right. Oh yeah, the giving tree is about a tree that gives this little boy everything. First she gave him his leaves, her leaves, and the apples, so he can sell it and make some money. Then they gave the branches so he can build a home. And they took away her trunk too, to build a boat so he can go away. And then when he was an old man, and the tree had nothing left to give because it was a stump, the tree felt very sad. And then the boy, who's an old man now, said he's too tired to climb the tree to meet anything else. He was just tired, so the tree let him sit down on her.
Well, that's kind.
The giving tree.
Hey, Milaya.
I mean, sounds like a bad deal for the tree.
But the tree was happy. That's what it said.
Oh well,
And the
I guess
tree
that's
was happy.
why we do anything. Oh no. All right, we're okay.
Skirt. Everything I do is for my friends, so I really don't know why I'd do without them.
I mean, I could see why you relate to the story of the giving tree. I mean, if it makes you happy to, give of yourself to your friends.
Well, I guess I could say that was the reason why I made them at least a bit happier in their life.
That's the most noble goal that you could have. I mean, it's literally the definition of selflessness. Is it around here somewhere?
Yeah, I think so.
You were by a dock.
Over here.
There was a jetty that I parked on. Oh, there's always the chance that the car didn't stick around or somebody else took it. I feel like it was close to this.
Forty. Giving 40.
I'm really bad at keeping track of things.
Same.
Yeah, I feel like you were in a little cove, and I drove up right next to it and jumped right in the water. So... may be stuck needing one of your 40 taxis.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure we passed it.
I mean, if we go to the left, maybe I can find us a vehicle. Oh, is it your own car?
No,
Oh,
was
I see.
just a car. You know, I started the day by renting a car, and then the first time I went fishing, the rental car vanished. Then I had to get a bicycle and ride the bicycle to Harmony to get a lockpick.
I rode a bicycle to Harmony. Aw. That's so far away.
It wasn't around here. No, now we're all the way back. Okay. Well, there should be another car parked up here. Oh, there is one up there. Not mine, but it's a car. If you have a lockpick, we can.
Scared. Up.
Hey.
Damn, time is flying by. Chat, it's. I was supposed to end a while ago. This freaking dude. Just such a good talker and listener. You don't find many
Roman is
people like
offering
that.
to meet us somewhere.
I'll see you. Where's a good spot? Let me check the map.
Mirror Park? Cemetery? Corpse? You mean labs? No, it's pretty far away. I mean like Rim. Like you mean labs, but somewhere close. I wonder if it's open in Southside. I mean, we can meet him somewhere first.
Maybe we should meet him at Pillbox, just to pick him up there. Skirt. Hold. Up. It's okay, you don't have to get up. I'm pretty strong, so I can flip you along with this vehicle. Oh.
Oh no! Huh? I didn't even get his number. I couldn't even ask for his number. No, there's many people crashing. Will he even be able to get back in?
But we haven't even been able to find the art fairy together. Let me see.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's the name of the person he was talking to? What's his name again? Elias. I need his information. Roman Shax. Where's his number? They have to text him. Or just tweet at him. But Elias.
Elias.
Good name, huh? Oh. Wait. Yeah, he did say how to did ask us where his number was at. Got his number in chat. What should we name him? Listener? Talker? Teller? Oh, no, it's our friend chat. Teller. Quotes. Ted. T-E-D. Encyclopedia. Mentor guide. Coach. Aesop. Talker. I'm thinking teller or talker. If he was observing people, I'd name him looker, but talker. Thinker. Speaker.
Talker.
Teller. I'm thinking either talker or teller. Swimmer. No, let's text him. Where's he? Should I? Yeah, I should. It's okay, we can do it another time. No, actually, no, let's not tell him yet. I'm gonna go contact the Roman dudes. Alright. May have to postpone the experiment. Can't find Elias. Going to head off. Bye. Yo, chat. Oh, this is fun. That was fun. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Miss him already? It's cool. Let's go drive for a bit. Could finish that fishing trip we didn't do yet. Happy you stuck around forever. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, that number's mine. Texted him. Hey, yo, this car is really, really bad. It's so... feels so light, like paper. Alright, that was really fun. I didn't expect to bump into that guy. I had so much fun just being able to talk to someone like that. Freaking Ford C. Oh! She's feisty. Okay, chat. That's so much fun. That was, I mean, not this part. I mean, like, you know, just someone like that. It's been a while. See, I'm not a fan of like small talk about the weather. That talk I've had with him is talks I'm interested in. So I enjoyed that a lot. Episode 0, thank you for the sub. Again, thank you for hanging out, chat. That was a lot of fun, dude. The game knew. The game is like, you're not gonna end as long as he's here. So we're gonna end for you. Oh, chat! He's in chat! Episode 0. Did not realize we were on stream for... Bro, can we get some love in chat for episode 0? Chat loved you so much, dude. Chat loved you so freaking much. Go show him some love, chat. They were looking for you so so hard. They're like, we're trying to find you, bro. That was the best time I've had in the city. Yo, I didn't even do much. That was like my chill time, just going fishing. I'm glad you enjoyed, bro. Yeah, I get a shout out for him. Thank you. Thank you again, bro. Let's go show some love to friend number 20. Which is Don't Google it. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you again soon, dude. Unlucky you got kicked out. You're a treat. No, you, bro. All love. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, chat. Appreciate you all. Yeah. But yo, lots and lots of fun today, chat. Stream longer than I thought I would, but you know me. I do love my own my long streams. I don't really talk to people when I go fishing, but I enjoy that. Thank you. Take care, everyone in chat. Be nice to Drake for me. He loves Sportsy, and we love him. Take care, everyone. Yeah, good night to everyone who's heading to bed. That means a lot. Appreciate every single one of you hanging out. Thank you. I hope I'll see you next stream. Good night. Peace.
Just like old pictures, we are fading memories.
Daniel, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.